Czołem, my name is Severin Najemny and today I'm nursing a cold, so we're going to play a game that I wanted to play for 2 days now, but I was nursing a cold. We are playing Archaelund, which is a old school style RPG with a new style of combat. And I believe it is made by one guy and 3 of his friends. Which is how all the best games are made. And I only ever played this for like 2 hours just to know if I want to refund it or not. Clearly, I do not want to refund this. We will start a new game, and we will immediately delete all of my old characters, because dear God, I should have checked for this. Let's go for old school. I don't feel like going cruel, and Iron Man is definitely not a thing that happens in early access. Obviously, the first person will be a human with a sword. There is only a few portraits you can have, and you will always look a little bit ugly. This game, yeah, it's not beautiful, but it is fun, and that's good enough. Career. Which career do I want? Something melee. I believe previously I took a squire. Yeah, knighthood later on. Yeah, I probably just want to be a squire. And weapons, light weapons, two-handed weapons. Ooh, I would like that. Regrettably, I'm locked into shield expertise as my first skill. Which isn't horrible, honestly. Excuse me. I did my best so that my nose isn't full of snot, but apparently it wasn't good enough. I could also go with Barbarian. They specialize in two-handed weapons. Pikemen are also okay, but they are locked into pole arms, and Barbarians just get whatever they want. Bodyguards are fun, but also shield expertise, which is... Do I really want to? Yeah. Ruffians are the rogue archetype, although they also require strength. Let's just go with the squire. That's fine. Requirements not met. But I can meet them. What do I need? Strength and perception. Oh, personality. Oh, so it's a leader archetype. Yeah, that's fine. Of course. This is me, the leader of the team. Which other stats do I want? Let's go with 6 strength. Let's go with 6 endurance. Self-control. It would be hilarious to just lower that. Spell power, action points. Oh, right. Action points are also gained from stats. Hello, Fortis. Welcome on in. So I don't want to tank anything below 4 because that will cut into my action points. That's unfortunate. And you gain ever-increasing amounts of health from endurance, but I can't afford to raise it any further. Above 4 is added to initiative. Sure, let's put the spare point into awareness. That's a fairly balanced squire, I would say. What skills do I have? Athletics, diplomacy, ancient lore. I probably shouldn't be locking those in just yet. I should figure out who the rest of my team is going to be. Mend wounds after battle. Let's put 1 point in this, because this is useful. Let's slap everything else into diplomacy, right? No. Okay. Hold on. Reset. It's clumsy that way, but sure. Let's go like this. I'm not gonna be a scientist, I'm not going to be meditating, because I don't think I need to. I'll just have basic athletics, basic healing, and some diplomacy. This is a good leader character. Is there perhaps a more fitting appearance? This is almost tolerable. Yeah, I think I'm stuck with that one. Sure, let's get the pale skinny guy. This is fine, although I wish you could maybe use custom. Music a tad loud. That's interesting. Oh, hold on. Wrong button. Let me just dip this entirely. I will almost certainly regret this later, but sure, let's make the game a little bit quieter. Thank you for the feedback, by the way, I always appreciate it. Yeah, I'm done with doing myself. Cool. Now, the fun part. There are races other than humans. We have Varanari, which are tall, athletic natives of the forests. So basically, green elves. We have goblins, which are blue for some reason. In the civilized exiled kingdoms, goblins are considered monsters due to their renowned wickedness and attacked on sight. In the Archaelund marches, however, can't afford any available force to go to waste, and some goblins are a tad less psychotic than their brethren. What do goblins do, actually? Hold on. Extra dexterity and awareness, reduced strength and self-control. 1 extra movement point and an innate fire protection, but weak to cold. Humans have nothing. Space elves, well, orc elves, are strong and durable, but not very smart. There are cow people, very tempting. In ancient times, a wise and prosper people, nowadays turned into bloodthirsty monsters, roaming ancient mazes built by their ancestors while oblivious to their meaning. A few of them, however, are intelligent enough to become civilized. Under a very generous use of the term. Right. Innate armor, innate defense, but they eat a lot, and they have no brain whatsoever. And then there is frog people, which are perhaps the ugliest of the bunch. Small amphibious humanoid, nimble and dexterous. They are the best thieves, better than goblins because they have self-control. Hold their breath longer than other races, vulnerable to fire but protection from cold. They don't have a feet slot and can't wear boots or shoes. I'm tempted to roll... Oh, really? You know what? Because of how involved character creation here is, I will let you do that, but on a premium pricing. Go ahead, right? You have some time because I still have to think and I still have 2 more slots to fill after this one. I think I'll go with a wife. Where's a redhead? There isn't very many. Okay, this will do. This will do. There we go. The classic. And sure, let's make her a hunter. Unless you want to be a hunter. Yeah. I mean, I understand what you meant, but again, this is a character that I only get 4 of in the entire game. So we're going to go with a premium budget. You are not expendable in this title. Fair enough. We can make this as involved as it needs to be. Okay, so a guy, a mage. Well, there is a witch, and apparently that's it. There is also an initiate, but those are priestly types. Charmers are mage adjacent, but they are more of a psychic. And if you want the actual real mages, well, not available in early access. So, okay, we have a male witch, which is a little bit underdressed. We can fix this later. Oh, can't be human. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Witches can't be human. Ah, there is an apprentice. The most classic one. Perfect. That's definitely a mage type and can be human. Let's bump up the intellect to a reasonable amount. Needs self-control 5. There we go. Well, the difference between a witch and a charmer is that a witch does everything except it cannot be a human, and a charmer just does charming of the enemies. Quite literally. Fear, taking them over, that sort of stuff. They don't do damage with magic. Apprentice is the generalist, I think, so that will be fine. Fortis. Do we want to fit in the full thing? It fits. Perfect. Any preference on the exact type of dude? Or is a redhead fine? The previous one. Okay, hold on. Which one was it? This one. Also a redhead. Let's see. Traits. Any specific wishes here, other than the requirements? Like the one with the hood. Okay, that's fine. Still a redhead. I don't think you have very many options otherwise. What are my recommendations? You only get 3 more points, so I would advise, for example, dexterity to gain extra movement. Awareness and endurance, okay. Sure. Hold on, let's see which one is most beneficial. Endurance 5 is okay. And yeah, awareness 6 would put you closer to gaining that extra action point. If we want dexterity, we are going to need to make some sacrifices. We can probably afford to get rid of strength, but not much because there is a limit of 3. Personality. Well, you're not going to be a diplomat, so sure. There we go. So here's the thing. Dexterity only makes sense in increments of 2 for the action points. Right? Half increments will get you an extra movement point, which is only usable for movement. So they solve that problem this way, but again, what you want is the action point. You have no personality, but plenty of intellect and awareness, so you are going to be our science guy. Runes and Arcana, Mythology, and a point in meditation, although I might want to give you more meditation. No, never mind. Yeah, this is fine. Someone will need to do ancient lore, but yeah. Unless you want to be the alchemist, because that's also a good use of your skills. Then you will be our science guy. The no things person instead of science. And we still will need someone with ancient lore, so yeah. Magic. You regrettably do not have many options yet. Obviously we want you to be an offensive kind of mage. Unless you want conjuration instead. Gateway is useful, but yeah. Oh, so you do want alchemy, okay. So we'll make you alchemist. Hold on. How much alchemy do I want to give you though? 2 levels of this. Then I will give you 2 levels of runes and meditation, because you basically need runes as a mage. Okay, yep, offensive. There will be opportunities to get more, but... which spells are useful? Fiery Mark? This enhances allies. Burst of energy against an adjacent target. Could be useful because without strength you have no melee capabilities. Thunder Arrow is the classic that everyone wants. So let's go with that, and you get a free pick on the other. Scorching Wave is a ring of flames, but it has friendly fire enabled, so yeah. Static Burst is a melee spell, and Firebrand is an ally bonus. If that's the case, we're going to give you Firebrand and keep you in the back. Oh, excellent. And you want it apparently too. Perfect. Let's just go over this again. Human, apprentice, with very dedicated stats. Craftsman, although sadly can't craft metal stuff because mage. And offensive magic, which is perfect. Continue. You know what? If you get a full name, so do I. We need a helper, preferably someone ranged. Might just make her a funny green person. Sure. Let's go with the druid looking. There we go. I don't have a second name for her. I don't even know if those guys get second names. Carrier hunter, because we want an archer of some description. Although... A burglar is also decent with a bow. Not hunter levels of decent, but decent enough. Dealing with locks and traps is nice. Adept at killing beasts. You know what? I like the outfit cuter on this one. Yeah, let's go with this. Prerequisite dexterity 5. That's perfectly fine. We get extra strength for free. We get no brain. No self-control. This is... It's unfortunate that these are dump stats. Oh, wait. We need to have this for the APs. Might as well pump dexterity. Damage with melee weapons. Strength is essential to wear armor. Shit, perhaps I should actually get you a level of strength for this. Because this is... This is going to be awkward. Let's boost her awareness. Endurance is fine. Personality. I don't want to give her too many dump stats. She still has 2 more points to go. Dangerous, but I could. Sure, let's give her extra dexterity. This is for archery, right? Sorry, hold on. I really am trying my best here, but this is a cold stream. You know what? Sure, let's give her a full name too. And no, that won't work. Sure. There we go. A little bit awkward for a space alien to have a name that's British. Painfully so, in fact, but yeah. Disarm traps, 2 levels. Pick locks, 2 levels. Spot secrets, 2 levels. Perfect. I don't need deception because we are going to be very honest. My leader is a diplomat and that's about it. This is fine. Traits, yeah. Strength of at least 4 to wear basic armor, so we need to make a sacrifice somewhere else. Let's go with awareness. Sure. Hold on. What does awareness give? Damage to ranged weapons. Ooh, that's actually not very useful for a mage. I might have to just take your awareness away. Because most of your damage will either come from magic or from not getting yourself killed. Then again, more than 4 strength would be even more wasteful. The difficult decisions. Worst part is that as a mage, hold on, you don't get any armor proficiency. 0 armor training, right? So you rely entirely on your strength and on open talents for any armor training you will get. You are meant to wear robes and lighter armors if you opt into it. And at that point, strength becomes a non-issue. Sure. Let's keep the original build and just deal with the consequences. We have a burglar, a squire, and an apprentice. We have a front line, a mage, and a back line. We need a healer or something like that. Let's make it... A frog would be an insult, so let's make it a goblin. There's only 2 girl goblins, and boy goblins are green, which, no, that doesn't work. Sure. There we go. My snake gets a character too. Do witches heal? Malediction and animism. No, witches do not heal. Auspice order piety. Healing and herbs. Perfect. Human insight. Good enough. May eventually become priests. Technically she should be a charmer or an apprentice too, but yeah. Let's go with an initiate. There is multiclassing from what I remember, so it's not exactly a big issue if I choose wrong initially. Although again, I don't remember very much. Can switch to another career after level 3. Perfect. There is actually information on this on top of the screen. Traits. Needs self-control. This is a big ask. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. 5 is the best she can get. That's perfectly fine. Intellect. This is used for experience bonus. Could be useful. Awareness. We can actually dump this down to 4. Yes, I'm sure she appreciates it. I really need to add a soundbite to this. Dexterity. Sure, let's bump it high. Wait, no. Hold on. How much do I want? Actually, yeah, this is okay. And then strength 3, but that's fine. For now, at least. Willpower for each point above 4. Could be useful. Difficult decisions. Sure. Let's go with personality instead of intellect. A bit of an insult, but that's the best we can do with goblins being goblins. Please add snake people, developer. Look, there's even lizard people planned. I want those. Healing and herbs. Ancient lore, because we need someone who can do that. Human insight. Yeah, that tracks. We are not going to have anyone crafting, which is unfortunate. And thankfully maps are not yet implemented. It's a shame I don't have a scout, but it is what it is. Oh, and she needs mythology. Hold on. Not mythology, meditation. Right? Hold on. Sure. Protection, detection. Restoring health. There we go. Recovers health at a distance. Cleanses harmful effects. Come on, let's get those two. Poison and paralysis are reduced. Oh wait, this is holy sustenance. I don't like that. Which skills did I give for this? Alchemy and runes. Okay, so I need mythology and ancient lore, right? Yes, I need mythology and ancient lore. And then healing. We will... yeah. We will make do without human insight. It's probably gonna hurt at some point, but it's fine. Okay, the team is ready. I think. A goblin priest, a orc elf burglar, a squire, and an apprentice. Perfect.
Your party of adventurers makes a solemn decision to travel across the Sea of Andor and seek fortune in a land of peril and wonder. A land both new and ancient, civilized yet savage. A land called Archaelund.
Good to know I've been pronouncing it wrong the whole time.
Say that for millennia, the glorious empire united all men under the same banner. But all its might and splendor turned to dust and ruin when a magical cataclysm brought the horrors into the world. The survivors fled to the island of Varanar and proclaimed the exiled kingdoms. For generations, the continent of
Hey look, they have Slytherin.
the old empire had been feared and avoided, but not anymore. A century ago, brave explorers dared to return to Andoria and found the horrors had vanished. Thus, humanity slowly began to reclaim its ancient homeland. Colonists, adventurers, pilgrims, second sons, and many others flocked to the new land, ship after ship. The ruins of Archaelund still hide many mysteries and treasures, but also abominations from a lost age. You embark on the Silver Star and prepare yourselves to leave the exiled kingdoms. The trip is long, but it does not dull your thirst for adventure. During the journey, you befriend a sage from the great library of New Garand, Loremaster Horazon. His magnificent tales about the ancient empire make you daydream about flying castles, magic artifacts, and epic heroes of old. You wonder how much of it still remains in Archaelund. Finally, land is in sight. You expected Archaelund to be beautiful, otherworldly, but the huge rock raising over the stormy waves looks mundane enough, somber and menacing. A pale green light suddenly flashes from the top, sending chills down your spine. Captain Garen is unfazed by the accursed rock or the storm. Yes, the Devil's Horn is an evil, haunted place, but the star will just sail around it and dock at Port Galeb before nightfall. You feel relieved by his assurance, but not for long.
Damn it. Pirates.
Calls from the armed ship.
Sexy pirates. Oh no.
Passengers of the Silver Star. All we want is a man called Horazon. Hand him over, and you can sail away safely. You have my word. Many crew members curse at the pirates and vow to fight to the death, but Horazon does not falter. He's determined to go willingly and avoid any bloodshed. The old man rows towards the bloody crew, undaunted. The captain quickly orders to turn the ship around and leave before the Corsairs change their mind. But of course, they never intended to let you go.
But of course.
coughing up salt water, unarmed and almost naked. You examine your surroundings. Over you looms the ominous Devil's Horn, but you know somewhere past it lies the town of Port Caleb, your salvation.
Yeah, but of course, they had to ruin the moment a little bit with a loading screen. I will say though, for how underwhelming the 3D character models are, interaction mode. You can click a chat character window, cast spells, party options, exploration mode, tab, can right click, just toggle between both modes. Okay. Hold on. How do I access my inventory? Ah, like this. Alter party. No, we do not lower difficulty. Oh, that's the alter party. Journal inventory. There we are. Almost naked. Where was I? Oh, yes. For how underwhelming the character models are, the 2D art is on point. Rags. What does this do? Basically, it's underwear for if you have a nude mod installed. It does nothing but provide a shred of decency. I am tempted to try, but... no, there is a binding. Okay, that's fine. So, like Wizardry and other similar old school RPGs, I walk and explore in first person. I can even go for a swim, but not for very long. At least not yet. Let's see. Ah, perfect. Gained item, a club. Character window, yep. I can equip items, I know how this works. Mace, blunt, hand weapon. Who's best? Everyone can do it the same. Sure, I'll use it for myself for now. I'm pretty sure there is something in the water that I can take. I just don't know which direction. And I can't spend too long in water because oxygen exists. Ah, the classic. Crabs. Yep. Oh. Okay. I missed items. Explore your surroundings. Also, I can sprint. Where would those items be? I'm guessing not in the water, so probably next to the wreckage. Oh. Sure. Improvise some weapons. No more time to waste. An iron spike that works as a dagger. Let's give it to the dagger girl. Of the two remaining characters, none is strong enough to use a club. Perfect. We only have 2 people with weapons. Although, to be fair, the people with magic will make do with magic. I can maybe avoid the crabs if I go for a little swim. Sure, let's try. Oh, nope, never mind. I do not swim fast enough to reach that place. A group of small fish-like creatures. Oh, it's not crabs this time. Interesting. Busily searching for crabs under the sand and rocks. You have heard of these Norax being a threat in the Archaelund coasts, but nothing you can't handle. Still, your tender flesh is completely unprotected from their sharp teeth, so you should be careful. Right. Stealth is not an option, sadly. Swimming doesn't work either. I guess we just get in there and fight. And this is the fun part of combat. It's actually a grid-based combat, not first-person one. We've got movement points. We've got action points. 2 action points to move, okay. And then we can end turn if we're done. First is Vortis. Not gonna fight in melee. 4 willpower points to use this. How many does he have? 3 willpower points to firebrand someone. Let's give this to me, of course. And then move him somewhere safer. Sure, this is fine. Can I wait? Yes. Okay, let's move her lower. And then myself also lower. I want the first enemy... Oh, actually, sure. Let's wait for one of them to approach me. I am willing to concede initiative here. Good enough. Ah, but now it's Pearl's turn. She can't really do anything, and we don't really need anything yet. Delay. 6 AP to attack. Sure. Missed. Fuck. Inspect with mythology. 7 AP, 10 health, garbage stats, no real resistances, no protections. 1 attack for 4 AP with a 50% accuracy. This might be painful. Can I get 2 hits in? No, not yet. Oh, I actually can. It missed, but sure. Let's... Oh, she can't delay any further. Let's just roll her all the way back there. So she can later do a flank. Maybe. Round 2 for Vortis. Thunder Arrow could be useful. Ah, shit. Okay, fine. Defense. Ah, ugly. After being hit in melee, a creature becomes pinned until its next turn. This is represented by color-coded markers. 4 yellow show the direction from which attacks are flanking, gaining accuracy and critical chance. A single orange marker shows the direction of rear attacks, gaining double the bonuses. Pinned creatures can only perform a reaction attack to the enemy directly in front of them. So the rules are basically the same as engagement in War Tales. Let's go for this guy. Failed. Shit. She can actually attack 3 times, which is nice. Ooh, tempting. Sure, let's try. A fist is better than nothing. Ah. Oh. attacks of opportunity are a thing, apparently. Unfortunate, but acceptable. Let's throw the thunder arrow. At which one? The one that's isolated. That's a good hit. Defend. Unfortunate. So far, most of the damage is Vortis. Sure, let's go for a backstab. Ah, right. Fists don't do damage. Stepping back would be unwise. But I can step around. Ooh, and it's a hit. Perfect. There we go. Victory! Can't bandage because I don't have any first aid items. That's okay. Take all loot. And some hit points and mana were recovered by the skills that do so. Excellent. Our very first battle. And also an important lesson from the tutorial. Explore everything. I see a wreckage, I check the wreckage out. A bow. Sure, we'll take it. Archery is the big thing in this update, because this game was recently updated. You now actually get special arrows. Hold on, can I just... Sure, let's give her a bow. She's meant to be the archer of the team, and then let's give Pearl the dagger. Actually, hold on. Vortis can do the bow. And he actually has the awareness to use it. Meanwhile... Excellent. Now everyone has a weapon. Sure, I'll wear the boots. I'm the leader, I'm the frontliner. Not only didn't you get hit once, you were actually the MVP. Wait, I did check this already. Ah, it was this bundle too. What was in the bundle? Travel supplies and torches. Provides light for about 2 hours. Let's not use it yet. Let's see. Maybe there is something else I can gather here. Nope. Can't go up there. Let's keep exploring then. Oh. I almost fell into the water. Another... Oh, fuck. Oh no, I'll have to swim. Oops. What's this? A shield. Well, beggars can't be choosers, and I am definitely in the beggar category right now. Ah, and we do get some crafting materials. Not yet sure what they will do, but hey. This looks interactive, and it is. It's a seashell. Oh no. All those seashells are interactive. I feel like spending 6 hours just collecting seashells now. Rocks? No. This isn't Fortnite or something else. Ah, more enemies. Hold on. Let's see if I can secure any more advantages in that fight. It doesn't seem like it. Having weapons and a shield is the best I can count on. Oh, but I can't go above them. Okay. Let's check. Suitable place to rest. This icon indicates you reached an appropriate place to rest, assuming no enemies are around. Your rest will be more effective if you have found travel supplies, but even if you have none, your adventurers can forage and recover up to 50% of maximum health and willpower. Okay. Ooh, a journal of a man named Jessidor. Or a woman. Nobody listens to me in this party. We'll all end up dead, our bones bleaching in some forgotten shore while seeking the fabled treasure of Gralf, the Corsair. As if there was not enough gold in coffers and purses of the Narthis, here in Narthis. But what can I do? Where Maena goes, I follow. We crashed into the rocks, of course. I told the others that would happen, and they laughed at me. And when I tell them we're all gonna die here, they laugh even more. At least Maena has such a beautiful laughter. No way out. So thirsty. My whole body aches. Maena is still healthy, blessed be Garlea. Archaelund talks to himself about the treasure all day long, mumbling about the parchment he lost. Of course he'll never find it now. I buried it under the rocks of the campfire, on the eastern part of the shore. Let him go insane digging holes in the sand. I can have my last laugh while I starve. Maena and the others still have some strength and decided to venture into the ruins once more. Archaelund believes the horrible worms can be defeated with fire, but what lurks beyond? I hope they come back for us. She will not leave me here. I am sure... Well, he died, of course. But we now know to look underneath a campfire east. So, beyond the mountain. Starting point, skeleton. How convenient of a map, isn't it? We snuck past the pests, but that's not all, and I will return to kill them because there is no respawning enemies as far as I remember. Yeah, I already did, but the game makes sure I remember to check. There will be other opportunities. Oh, and there is actual crabs now. I might want to fight them. Wait, no, I don't have to fight them. I can sneak by through the water and wait with combat until I'm ready. Oh? I hear magic. Ah, it's enemies spawning in. Curses. Because I did this previously for about 2 hours, there is something that I'm looking for. Requires a key. That's fine. Get the seashell. We can't get the key, but I think I know where it is. Hopefully. If only I could find what I'm looking for. Ooh, I think it's over there. Ah, I might have to get past those. Yep, I need to fight those. There's 5 of them now. 2 of them are a little bit bigger. No, just 1. Sure. I should probably rearrange the formation so Vortis isn't standing next to me. Nothing against it, obviously, but we have other people better suited for the front lines. Let's stall her. Vortis can actually shoot a bow. Not the most accurate person ever, but... and let's see, the big one is actually a big one. Norax Alpha, level 2 creature. A pack leader. So we need to remove the leader first, or otherwise they will be at a massive advantage. This might necessitate the use of magic. Okay. Well, it's a good thing he was closer to the front then. Perfect. MVP awaiting. Again. Usually mages are weak early, but being able to hit things reliably before the warriors pick up enough skill to do it themselves, kind of a big deal. We want the alpha to come closer, so delay. Yeah, delay still. I really need that alpha to come closer. Delay. 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 It chose Vortis. Of course it would. Might as well start hitting it. Or not. How much health can I restore? 2d6. That's up to 12. Henrietta isn't damaged enough to justify this yet. Is there one of them that... Yes, there is one of them that's already damaged. But let's go for this one. Can I... Please move the camera? Ah, there it is. That's good enough. I can't wait anymore, so... There. Reduce the number of threats. Perfect. I don't need combat tutorial though. There is a risk that Vortis retreating will get him injured, not killed. Ah, shit. Okay, good enough. You know what? This calls for the use of magic again. Great. Not great. Horrible. Absolutely tragic. That was a massive hit. Heal. Almost stopped up. Perfect. No hit. Yeah. Might as well try the flank. Yeah, it has to be this guy. And Vortis again with the MVP blast. Wonderful. Hide away. We can't lose our MVP this early in the adventure. At least it's a hit. Go here, backstab. Nice. Can Vortis get a hit in? Yes. Wonderful. Not a second shot, sadly, so run off. Do I need healing? Yes, it is a justified thing to do. Wait, what? Oh, it's touch range. Okay, sure. Of course it's touch range. It's D&D here. Oh, and it's the lowest possible amount. Shit. Hold on, what is this? Guard, defense. 15 avoidance, performs a reaction attack. No. Damn it. At the rate my nose is leaking, I should just stuff it with paper. Oh, good turn from Peril. Nice. Can I sneak Vortis into a flanking shot? Yes.
Ah.
Amazing. XP per character, 58. No extra loot, sadly. And I forgot which way I was going. Oh, right, this way. This should be another suitable spot for camping. Nope, it's not. Oh, it is now. Fair enough. We don't need to camp just yet. Oh, you see a gate on the side of a cliff. It may be the only way out of this desolate coast. But maybe we should explore the beach thoroughly, but for anything that could prove useful. We are looking for exactly that. I know what I'm looking for, it's just a bit of a surprise for anyone who might be watching. Oh, I hear enemies spawning again, and we have more of those poison things. No swimming though. That would be suicide. Don't think I can sneak past, and well, I don't have any energy for Vortis, so we need to at least restore half of the mana. In fact, let's do just that. This is a suitable camping spot. Since we only recover up to half, and I already have about half on her anyway, I might as well throw a heal. And then rest. Forage and hunt, because we don't have 4 supplies, and begin. Right? 6 hours. Sure. Might as well. Risk low. Sure. Oh, I have 5 supplies. Maybe I should just... No, they will be useful later. We can forage and hunt. Sit around the campfire. There we go. That's enough juice to get me through the fight. Hopefully there is no nighttime penalties, although there might. I don't remember if there are. A supply check. Hold on. I need to... There we go. Well, I probably shouldn't be drinking cold stuff, but cheers anyway. And I happen to have some cooked with me. Cheers on that as well. Mmm. 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 Delicious stuff. Even my cats approve of those. I should put the picture up on Discord. Okay, let's see if nighttime combat changes anything, but before that... No! Fuck! They're chasing me. Party. There. Yeah, this is fine. We just need Fortis to be in the third slot. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh, my life. It went away. This is bad. Shit. Sure. Safeguard him. Good enough. Bad, but it'll do. Since it's a flanking shot, I should probably just take the shot. 60%. Good enough, I would say. Yeah, we need to save the mana. Or when it's actually needed. A heal. 6 hit points. That's nowhere good enough. And it strikes twice. To be fair, I get to do it too. There will be some need of magic. There is thankfully no penalty for fighting at night. It's a shame he can't do it twice. And doesn't have the willpower to do it again. No, can do it once more. Okay, that's good. Healing is needed. Honestly, I should just strip her of the dagger since she will never use it. Well, maybe she will. Sure. Okay, good enough. I'll take it. Okay, and with that, all of them are now weaker. Perfect. Look at this. The game immediately teaching you about priority attacks. Or target priority, I suppose. He's fine. Let's hope they don't actually attack against archers. Which one is the most likely to be hit? All of them the same. Good enough. good. Maybe I should have gotten a character that boosts accuracy. Ah, shit. I shouldn't have taken that risk. I could have just shot it from a flanking shot. There we go. Somehow she missed the backstab. Fuck's sake. Let's have Vortis wait, because he can get a backstab if someone else gets a hit. Oh, can't wait anymore. Fuck. Somewhat unfortunate. Just swarm him. Like this and like that. So we don't pass by it. It's probably a better idea to just take one backstab instead of two weak shots. Take all. And I am now very glad that I didn't use my camping supplies. I think I'll do it now. Alternately, I just go for a half heal. Camping here is dangerous now. Okay, so foraging is dangerous. And supplies will be okay. Let's do that then, because I'm a little bit spent on resources. And this is... what? Oh, it's not morning yet. Sure, let's wait until sunrise. Waiting carries no risk, I just spend some time. And nothing time sensitive can happen just yet, because this is only the tutorial area. Unless enemies respawn, but then I will be very upset and angry. Because I don't remember them doing that previously, and they probably shouldn't. Nope, they are still corpses. Anything here? Nope. Anything here? Nope. Ah, there we go. That's what I was been looking for. Hello there. Cast heal. Oh, I can do this without casting a heal. Captain Garen of the Silver Star has not sunk with his ship as is customary for his station. Observing his paleness, you are certain he is yet another victim of the blasted coursers. But suddenly, his eyes move slightly. He may be still alive, but he will perish soon unless he can be revived. Sure, we have a healer, let's try healing. Looks like the captain is beyond any help now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Ah, fuck. Well, that's bad. I was really hoping to save him. Saving him is kinda important. Hold on. How to save camp. Good enough. I am absolutely going to save scum this. Because that's just not fair. Yes, I took a risk, But no, I will not live with my choice. I need that man. Alive, preferably. And it's just rude not to let me cast spells after I failed to heal him otherwise. I will not be cheesing the odds, though. I will just make a different choice now. There we go. Healing magic might not be the best option to save someone from suffocation, but it is what you have. Luckily, it is good enough to wake up the good captain and throw him into a coughing fit. After a little gurgling, all the salt water is out of his lungs and he gets up, wobbling. Nice. Blimey. About to feed the fishes, weren't I? I thank ye, lads, but being marooned here below the Horn ain't much better than sitting in the sea queen's lap, I tell you. Are you alright? Maybe you can join us. We're trying to find a way to Port Galeb. Not looking forward to exploring this accursed shore, but beats staying here for sure. I'm following ye. And you're captain now. There we go. Excellent. He is a level 3 character. Already. A seaman, which is possible to select as a starting option for a human. His stats are... Let's get to it when we get to it. He has some skills. Might as well get... Oh, skill not implemented. Right. Sure, let's give him scouting. Because I don't have anyone on any of that on my dudes. He has momentum, flanking expert, death blow, and an unwilling adventurer. This character is only involved in dangerous adventures forced by circumstances. All XP gained by this character is health, and the character may very well abandon the party when the time is right. They tell you, this guy is here for a little bit. And then we have a guy with a shield, a girl with a lockpick, a spellcaster, and a healer. Okay, we have... Yep, I can talk to them, that's fine, but I don't need to do it right now. We can still explore, and we are now stronger. Suitable place to rest. Oh, hold on. This is far enough east. Search under the rocks. Journal updated. The fabled treasure of growth. Gained an old parchment. I need to read this from my inventory, I believe. Yes. Read. Ah, shit. Hold on. It's some sort of clue for a puzzle. I think I know where that happens, but we're not there yet. And also I have nothing for this guy. I could give him a torch, I guess. Yeah, no. We're going to need something extra. But having a body on the floor is also okay. There. Let's see about those crabs we skipped out on earlier, because they were guarding a wreck. There is no fast travel from what I understand, so I'll have to go there manually. And also there is fatigue of some description. So I can't just sprint all the way. That's the crabs. Oh, hold on. I see another one of those crafting ingredients. Not sure what they make just yet, but hey. Let's attack the crab. There is 2 of them. I have insufficient mythology skill to identify them. That's unfortunate. Vortis can't do magic. Why? Oh. Oh, because I'm stupid and we are still exhausted from swimming and running. Okay, fine. This thankfully only lasts a turn. I'll just move everyone further away so the crabs waste their turn trying to get to us. Yeah, sure. Haha. Not the best, but okay. The healer will wait. Nice. She can't really... might as well try. Took 1 damage, because they have a shell that reduces all damage. Oh fuck. Oh, they hit hard. Oh, they hit really hard. Do I want Vortis to use his 1 trick? No, because we can't rest. I need Vortis to just be an archer for a little bit. Good enough. And then... almost. Punch for 1 damage. Oh. Oh, this is too much of an incline. Interesting. Nice. Not nice. Very bad. Ooh. Do I do it again? Yes. Might as well. Oh, for fuck's sake, why is she rolling so low? I cannot imagine being able to do this without a healer, though. Even if she rolls basically nothing most of the time. Cool. No loot, though, which is upsetting. 2 crabs almost killed my main guy. Do not underestimate the ultimate life form. Is any of this? Yes, yes it is. Try to dislodge it. Perfect. yes, supplies. I'm pretty sure there was one more thing I could check out, but it required swimming, and I don't know which exact location it is. Let's go for the wreck that the poison fish were guarding. Okay, so I have no healing, but that should be fine. It's just fish, right? Wait. Excellent. We will not waste any time. We'll just thunder arrow this thing. And that's it for now. Oh, it's a hit. Ooh, that's good. Ah! Wasted opportunity. Fuck. Let's throw the captain all the way here. I think I'll have him defend as a tank here. Hold on. Nope, this is fine. There. Again, big guy with magic. Vort is the MVP, almost kills him. And then hopefully we finish the job with someone melee. Yes, we do. Let's not approach them. At least not very aggressively. The captain is still not very helpful. Sure. Here. Almost. Brilliant. Ooh, this is tempting, but I would provoke an attack of opportunity. Let's not do that. Oh well, that's just unfortunate. They get to move before I get to take advantage. Look at that damage. Who would have thought that mages are also expert archers? I have to set Fortis up with a crossbow or something. That would be nice. We can bandage wounds. Best healer. Oh! Oh, healing doesn't stack. There's only one healer. Shit. Sure. I probably will still develop someone as a healer. Ah. 4% chance to fail is fine. No trap detected. Proper sword and proper armor. Oh, what a happy day. I'll take it for myself, of course. The captain, the good captain, can have a club. We will give our stabby girl the stabby implement. And the only people who can wear the armor are me and the captain, because it has bulk of 3. Mm-hmm. Ah, and armor training is not boosted by temporary bonuses. That's interesting. Okay, well, I can let the good captain die, but I need to live. You can wear my rags so he's a little bit more decent. Merchant. Seashell. If you're already calling this loot, then you are already at the bottom of the adventuring expectations. Salt flour can be eaten to heal 5 hit points and reduce poison power by 1. Alchemists can use it for more potent antidotes. Oh, so there is healing if you don't have a healer. You just eat food. Yeah, I'm not hungry. Captain, please. Can I talk to you? Wait, how do I talk to him? I wanna talk. How do I talk to him? There should be a button here somewhere. I may have underestimated the importance of the tutorial teaching you how to talk to your teammates. Oh well. Hold on. There should be a way to... No. Whatever. This looks like I could go there. And I've been there. Sure. I think it's those spikes off to the side that I need to visit. Because I remember there being a locations to which you need to swim, and that looks very much like you need to swim there. Shocking that you would have to swim in a game like this, honestly. Oh, and by the way, your guys can actually die from swimming if they don't know how to do it. Sure. Can I open this now? No. Can I find a key for it? Oh! Captain Garen spotted it with his scouting skill. Good thing I got him on the team and gave him the skill. Fascinate, a scroll. That's for Vortis. Blue robes, that's probably also for Vortis. Toxic protection, 18 hit points and some gold. Look at this. We have proper equipment now. Meditation. Okay, yeah, so this kicks in after a battle. That's fine. There. Put it in his personal backpack. In fact, how do I split items? No. 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 Shit. Oh, he ate one. Damn it. How would I... Wait. Nope. I want to split this. I guess I'll give the toxic one to the healer, of course. Everyone gets a torch because we might need... Oh shit. We might be needing those soon. If I can't split them, I might as well give them all to her. Right? Yeah, it'll have to do. Oh, there is a sort button. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that thing looks like I can reach it. Let's try. Wait, no. Before I try... Nope. Well, we save manually then. Ooh, the water gives me just enough headspace to breathe. And there's another chest with more proper equipment. Skeleton? Nope. Okay, they don't want me to go there. That's fine. But still, this is a nice little rusty short sword. This is a long sword. Hand weapon, light weapon. Okay. I can give this to her. The goblin gets the dagger. Actually, hold on. This is 3 AP for 1 to 4 damage, and this is 4 AP for 1 to 5. I'm okay with this, honestly. Yeah, this is fine. Rotten leather helmet. Provides 1 point of critical defense, so basically nothing, but I might as well wear it for myself. Since I'm the one that's meant to be taking hits. I think this is as good as we're going to get it in this area. So, it's time to take one last look at the map. Yep, everything is explored. Almost everything. There is a little bit here, but I don't think there's anything important there. And after that, I can start looking at... Oh, it's actually that thing. Okay. Take a short rest and go inside. We only really need enough juice. Oh, it's dangerous to rest here again. Fuck. I could go to the other rest point. Maybe explore what's further north from there. Sure. If I have to go there to rest, then I might as well. They don't want you to just camp in one area repeatedly. There are actually mechanics to stop that. Which is cruel, unfair. But it is what it is, and I will respect it. It provides me with just the bare minimum of motivation to actually explore a little bit and maybe play conservatively with my resources too. Yep, we're tired. We need to rest for a little bit. There we go. Those lungs are back to full capacity. Nope, there does not appear to be anything of importance here. I think I gathered everything already. Which is fine. Let's have a little bit of a run back and enter the cave. I forgot the name of it already. Can I camp here safely? No, it's still dangerous, so it's by area, not by camping spot. Damn it. Oh? Ooh. Oh, that's very useful. That will keep us topped up after fights. Wooden Great Club. A two-handed weapon. The good captain is already proving himself useful. It requires strength of 7, which not even the captain can wield. It is a terrifying weapon to behold, though. A troll would be proud to own one of these. Hold on, which way do I go? Ah, right, this way. Maybe there is something underwater? Come on. No. That's fine. I can accept that there is nothing to dive for. There wasn't anything guarding the gate, was there? Or do I need to get past more fish? I need to get past a pair of crabs. Shit. Oh well. Wait. Maybe I don't have to fight them. But I will. A big crab. Monarch crab. Sage crab. Sage crab. Let's see. Mythology. Success. It has 7 AP. It needs 5 of those to attack. And it is stable. Any attempts to make it fall prone are only half as likely to succeed. And when standing up, it spends less AP to do so. And I assume, yep, the same applies to the little one, except it has a weaker weapon. Well, all of them are super dangerous anyway. So let's start throwing magic around. That's not a good hit for this. Sure. Good captain will solo the small guy. Sure. Not good. One hit and defend. Could have been better. This might be beyond my means, honestly. Vortis is in a bad spot. And he will take lethal damage if I try to move him out of the way. Sure. Let's Firebrand. What does it actually do? 2 points of armor piercing and an additional amount of fire damage. Okay, so let's give it to Pearl, who would struggle to deal any damage otherwise, and have defense active. Oh yes, this is going to be big. Look at those fire effects. Ah, nice. Vort is the MVP once more. Oh fuck. Ah, shit. Okay, that's almost good. Ooh, yes, we managed to save Vortis. That was dangerous. He was almost dead for a second there. Wonderful. No loot, sadly. Sure, we bandage wounds. Excellent. We are almost live. Shame we don't get much in the way of mana. Hold on. Is this loot? Nope, it's not loot. Oh well. Look at how beautiful this is. This guy looks almost respectable. This one doesn't look silly. And the 3D models are sadly not bad. Uh-huh. Okay. So, I know already that those things you do not touch. You do not touch those things, because those things kill you if you touch them. And also, big fish. Let's see. Hold on. Character, and let's activate the torch. That does not give up much light. Also, does it work from the backpack? Yes, it does. Leeches. Fuck. I'm just gonna poke around a little bit. See if there's any loot. Ah, they are guarding the loot. Oh, wait. Fuck. Battle begins. Ah. Shit. 7 damage. 2 to 5 physical and 1 to 4 acid. They do not like fire. So if Vortis could firebrand an ally, which he cannot, there is good odds we will be able to mitigate some of the risks here. From here, right? Yeah. Good enough. How much hit points do I have? 15. Not good. How much? She can move one tile and still attack twice. That's fine. Sure. Nice. This one. Oh, what a shame. I really need to get Fortis more mana. Momentum? Hold on. If you kill an enemy during your turn with a melee attack, gain 2 action and 3 movement points immediately, once per round. Okay. It won't get him an extra attack, but it gets him in position, which is almost good enough. Ah, shit. Oh, that was a mistake. Everything I gained from that, I lost in being hit. It also doesn't inspire much confidence that they get to hit 3 times, potentially. Poison gland. Better wash your hands after handling this. And inspecting this is not yet possible. Do we heal? No, we just take all this stuff. There is no additional details. An iron hammer. Another hammer. One of those things from the picture. Hold on. Only slightly more lethal than a carpenter's hammer, and a big one that requires 7 strength. I will need to get that amount of strength eventually. For now, let's give the hammer to the good captain, who might be able to use it for something. Slowly, my party of naked castaways is building up. Oh. Ah. Wait. Nothing on the ceiling. Good. An Imperial Penny. Another one. Are those items or... Okay, they are not... Oh. A trap. Do I... Sure, let's try. Bomb egg dropping has been disarmed. What's a bomb egg? And why is it shitting all over the place? Oh, that looks like a spider. That is a spider. Fuck that. Raw glass. Like one of these, except it won't kill me if I try to touch it. Okay, looks clear. Let's not interact with that just yet. There does not seem to be anything else in this room. Please don't be enemies. It's not enemies so far. Oh, it's a place to rest. Great. And some loot. Disarm. Unbreakable, but I can try to pick the lock. Success. Rotten leather armor, cracked helmet, basically some free adventuring gear. Who else is frontlining? The good captain. I should probably dress him up, but he is disposable. And the lady is not. There. And I'll give the potion to Vortis, because... Actually, I should probably give it to Pearl, but this is fine. Yeah, a potion for Vortis is okay. It's not like we'll be using it immediately. I do plan to camp here, just not yet, because it's a limited resource. Excuse me. Okay, one sneeze and a coughing fit later, we're back. I don't want to mess with the spiders. There should be... Ah, there isn't. Do I take the risk, though? I have no healing magic, and I don't know how many of them there is. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh, it saw me. There's only one, though. Surely it's not going to be very dangerous, right? I have no idea how dangerous it is. Fuck. It apparently has 12 hit points. Okay, one is not dangerous. Do I bandage wounds? No. Look at how ugly it is. As in, the model itself is fine. It's just an ugly creature, right? One spider, many eggs, some cash. Okay, so this was just a warning that these things will happen here. Huh. Nothing of interest? Really? Why would they put this here? I guess the captain didn't spot anything, so that's a bust. Wait. Nope. Nope. Okay, that's everything. I can go into the cave, but I think before that I will actually rest this time. Oh, hold on. Maybe something interesting here? No. That's fine. A quick little camp with supplies. Go. There we are. And now off into the spider caves. And watch out for shit, apparently, because you can step in it. There's loot too. Oh fuck, what? Wait, no! I'm not ready. Oh, that's so cruel. Vortis has to wait. He has to wait. There. Finally, my turn. Go forward, ready and attack. Vortis has to wait. Captain has to wait. Forward, ready attack. Can he shoot? No. Then I'll just move him out of the way so the captain can approach. When it's his turn to approach. For all his skills, he's not very mobile, sadly. Okay. Just hit twice. Or not hit. That's better. I have mana, but I shouldn't be throwing it out without a good reason. Shit. And the good captain is... yeah. He's going to be bait. Sure. Good enough. She's poisoned. Ooh, I can spend extra AP to focus. Ah, but it's only available for two-handed. Shit. Use. Heal and reduce poison, and then swing. Nothing. Vort is the MVP once again. Good captain, more than pulling his weight. Sure. Well, an attempt was made. Does poison expire on its own? No, it does not. And there is no loot. We need to grab... Wait. He can eat an urchin and get himself healed. Skeleton without loot. How disappointing. Money. Not very useful right now, honestly. I might as well just charge ahead. I'll get ambushed anyway. No, they are not edible. Deep within the cave, a bunch of gnarly mushrooms cling to the rocky ground and damp walls. They are far from inviting, but desperation makes for strange bedfellows. Aha! You managed to wring out an extract from the stubborn mushrooms. This should fetch a nice price. Or not. Either way, it's yours now. And this is Potion of Antidote, which is basically the mushroom, the urchin, but in a elixir form. A rusty longsword. I can give this to the good captain, can I? It has superior accuracy. Reliability is what I need right now. And maybe I should throw a torch at him. Yeah, because this one is about to run out. Potion of Antidote, let's give it to her. Because she probably won't be casting spells on herself. And a fresh torch for when this one runs out. Anything else in this little cave? No. Good. The only way is further up, I suppose. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's a little annoying, honestly. Having to watch out not to step in shit. Literally. Uh-oh. Oh, I hear movement. Okay. This is good enough. Wait, spider. Let's activate that second torch. Yeah, this one is already almost consumed. Please be alone. It is alone. Excellent. Die! Of course, Vortis is the only one to deal any damage. Ah, well, not this time. I get to contribute, which is rare. Or at least what it was until now. Another funky skeleton. With loot. Ooh. Summon Critter. That's going straight to Vortis. Because Vortis is the only one who can actually use scrolls. And not just that, he can use any scroll I find. thanks to his erudite spellcaster talent. Come to think of it, what are the talents in the game? Okay, a little bit too many for me to read through. Second Skin. Armor, training, and avoidance. Oh, it's for heavy. Hold on. There should be something for lightweight. No. Come on. I need to know which one is the armor. Martial training. 5 accuracy and 1 armor training, but it requires 4 strength. Oh, and I get it for free as a squire. Yeah, that's okay. I hate that I'm locked into shields. At least for this early part of the game, it's a good idea to use one. But overall, I would appreciate something more like momentum. There was a few leeches up front. Do I have any other gear? Another antidote potion. I'll give it to myself. Wait, what? Oh, it's the hammer. I don't need it. Swords are better, because accuracy. Nope, there is no way around them. I have to fight them. Charge! Oh, and I can't even be the... Oh, fuck, it's an ambush. Damn it. That's just straight up not fair. And there is an adult too. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to see what it does. I have no idea what it does. It's probably weak to fire like everything else. In fact, since they are weak to fire, I will wait for Vortis to give me firepower. Can he still shoot? No. That's unfortunate. Really need to get Vortis some more AP. How far is he from it? Pretty far, because he would need 3 extra attribute points to get to 8 dexterity. Unless I can get him to 8 intellect, but that's the same cost really. So, not great. Hold on, who's... Oh, it's still Vortis, it's fine. Let's hit the little... No, let's try the big one. It's stunned, perfect. Both of them are now stunned, right? No, this one isn't. That's still better than nothing. It takes the pressure off of Pearl, who will need to escape somehow. Well, fuck. So anyway, it's a good thing she's rather elusive. That's so nice. Vortis, you are an MVP once again. Uh-huh. And then... Sure. This is fine. This is not fine. This guy. Not good. Shit. My luck has run out. Okay, it doesn't do any damage, thankfully. Good. Close enough to being good. Yes! Finally! Oh! How fortunate that we got the fire magic. Yes, definitely bandaging those wounds. A single well-placed spell turned the tide of this battle. Mm-hmm. No loot? Really? And two paths we can take. A dark one and one that is well lit. Obviously, I'll take the dark one. More leeches. In a mummified corpse, it seems. No. That's another leech. Fuck. Okay. Different course of action. I'd rather fight spiders, honestly. Oh, this is a suitable place to rest. Hold on. There's something here. A balm of isolation, which protects from shock. And some more alchemical residue, but it failed this time. I could really use someone with survival skills. Sort of like that ranger that I originally considered. We don't need to camp here. Let's go fight those leeches. Because I know that the way up is the way we need to go, and this is side content. For when you're feeling adventurous. Excuse me. There is a growing mountain of spent tissues next to me. And it's not even the fun kind. I got ambushed again, didn't I? Of course I did. Well, the same plan as always, I suppose. Or at least as previously. Booming Hunter. Bombing. It is apparently tougher. Yeah, a little bit. Good captain. It would be nice if he could hit twice in a row sometimes. It's risky, but I need someone engaged with this thing. And she will defend. Burn the big boy. She's already at initiative 0. This is a little bit dangerous. Shit. I don't have a way to fix this paralysis. I mean, I do, but not right now. Ah, fuck. She lost a turn. Fuck. Is this thing still stunned? I don't think so. Let's try and burn it again. Perfect. This cures paralysis. Yes. And she's down. Wounded. Fuck. We have a first casualty. Not good. Captain. Wait, what? There we go. We need more firebrands. This is gonna suck. Kill it. Amazing turn. All Vortis though. Sure. Good turn. Fuck. Extra fuck. Wait, this is a melee range. Oh, that was a very expensive turn, but a necessity too. Why am I even removing the paralysis if it doesn't get me anything? There. And he couldn't do it previous turn. Sure, just heal, because the paralysis is gone already anyway. At least being dead doesn't deny you experience. We don't bandage wounds. We need rest. And maybe loot. Oh, for fuck's sake. I saw that shit and I still couldn't disarm it. Oh well, at least it's only 1 toxic damage. Anything else dangerous here? Or is it just poop again? Interesting. Okay, I apparently didn't spot that piece of poop. Functioning eyes is not enough to see shit. Oh, a barrier. Boots of striding. Excellent. Those will be useful. Reinforced are no good. Striding though, I'll take it, because I need to be able to move. The captain can get the reinforced ones. There's another set of reinforced ones that I've completely forgot about. And Vortis can use more scrolls. I'll just take away his torch. There we go. This one is halfway gone. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, this is fine. What's this slot for? It's not listed as anything. Side weapons? No. Actually, hold on. Can you dual wield? Nope. Well, good to know. Not that I would, of course. I think more games should discourage irresponsible weapon use. Sure, I did the side content, I can safely rest now. Or can I? Do I even have the supplies to make a rest? No. No, I'm fucked. Fuck. Well, half mana and health is better than no mana and no health, so... sure. Great opportunity to blow my nose again. Can I talk with the captain again? Now. Wait, no. Not again. Now. No? I have the scroll. I am trying to get through the dungeon. That's fine. Oh, okay. That's the safe spot. Well, up we go. Oh, hold on. Wounded. Causes a penalty of 1 to all traits. If the endurance rate reaches 0 or less, the character dies. Can be only healed by proper rest or potent magic. I have neither available. Oh. You feel a current of clean air coming from the corridor to the north. Maybe it's the exit. You also see a light at the end of the tunnel. That's nice, but I would rather first get some supplies and proper rest. should have been picking up those glowing things. Have I missed any? Ah, I'm too lazy to go back and check. Thank you for the supply check, Fortis. I technically just had one, but sure. Cheers to you. I'll be skipping on the cookie. I have one cat in my bed, and I don't know where the other one is. I think I'll also take the opportunity to dispose of the mountain of tissues, so I'll be right back. I have located the other cat. She is in the kitchen consuming her dry food. Apparently, the issue with dry food was that it was too dry and not that it wasn't edible. Because now that I switched brands, she's eating it properly. I have not heard her complain about the food being inedible in a while now. Go up or go into the... Wait. Oh, there's 3 pathways now. Sure, let's check this one. Let's not go that way. I'm about to level up and I feel like I'll need that level to deal with that thing that I saw. A bunch of spiders. And one of them looks very big. I guess I'm going the other way. Which way is the way that I can go? This way. Oh, fuck. So, yeah. Thankfully, I have another one, but you can see what happens when you run out of torches. Wait, this is the spiders again. This way. As you ascend through the tunnel, the air becomes stale and you get an ominous feeling that the exit lies somewhere else. The game is telling you not to go this way. You should probably not go this way. I am going this way. Nothing on the ceiling. More bat shit. More leeches. Oh. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I guess. Oh, more leeches. Ooh, and the paralyzing... Fuck! What hit me? Oh, it's a trap! Shit! It almost killed all of my dudes. I am in no shape to be fighting now. This is bad. Fuck. This is extra bad. I guess I can come back later, but I really need the experience to level up. I could take the risk with camping again, I guess. Or take on a smaller group of leeches, but I would need to heal up. How many urchins do I have? 40 hit points worth of urchins. I wish I could use them all at once, maybe. And one last one for Vortis. This'll have to do. Sure. Let's try fighting those guys. 2 big ones, 3 big ones, and 2 paralyzing ones. Fuck, that's a massive amount. Maybe I can lure one of them away? No. Shit. Okay, new plan. We fight the metal horse or whatever it is. Or just spiders, I guess? No, I just used all my antidotes. This thing I know will be useful here. Let's hope for the best. By which I mean I should save the game now. At the far edge of this chamber, you see a gate that very well could be the exit. Unfortunately, something stands in the way. 2 animated skeletons lurk in the shadows, but your attention is quickly drawn to the huge bronze bull with razor-sharp horns. It is moving erratically, and you notice huge dents on the metal and one of its legs is missing. Still, you prepare for the toughest fight in your lives so far. Or you don't. And... yeah. Oh, fuck it. Let's give it a shot. The good captain waits. The goblin healer needs to do something. She might as well heal herself. And then defend. Oh. Defend? There we go. The captain waits after the skeletons. Perfect. Hit it. No luck. I have no idea what those things are. Perfect. Sure. Let's just try and kill it as fast as possible. Step back and defend. Oh fuck. Three hit points. Brilliant. Might as well be 0 for all the good it does me. I need to consume stuff. This thing and a healing potion. Now that's proper healing. Sure. Let's not risk a miss. And just shoot it with magic. I don't think I want to stand next to it with my very fragile goblin healer. But I think she can handle the skeleton. Brilliant. Oh yes. Oh, that's so nice. That's not nice. Shit, I've been hitting it, but it doesn't actually do any damage. And I'm dead. Brilliant. We need some extra damage here. Let's put it on the captain because he has the best odds of actually hitting anything. He also has the best odds of actually dying here. Just 8 more damage. The captain lives! Oh yes. Oh no! Fuck. Thank God. We absolutely bandaged those wounds. Rags. Might as well take them. Vortis has enough experience to level up, and so do I. Which is great, honestly. We've been looking for that. Hold on. So, let's start by leveling up me. I can only level up as a squire so far, and this will give me martial training. 1 extra skill point to assign in the skills tab. I'll go for diplomacy because I'm the only one who does that. And right now I have a lot of penalties on account of being wounded. Which sucks, but they are punishing you for failing, so yeah. I believe for Vortis it's the same deal. Just level up. Skills, 2 points. We will take for him alchemy, because it's useful here, and meditation, I guess? Yeah, sure. And then spells. Which ones? I think there is no point in picking up new ones, because the arrow and the firebrand are perfectly serviceable for now. Unless, Vortis, if you're here, do you have any specific requests? Just get better at those. Perfect. 1 discipline on impetus. You still need 1 more point to reach new rank. That's okay. You thankfully can spend points halfway. We are just a little bit short on the other characters leveling up. Thankfully there is no penalties for having low intellect, only bonuses for having a high one. Which will eventually make Vortis out-level everyone by a little bit. Oh well, such is life. Do I go outside? No, I do not. Because this thing exists. And that's a puzzle that you can actually solve at some point. In fact, what I'm missing is 1 item, which we will probably find still in this cave. And I want to find it. Even though proper rest would be welcome right now. Where were the spiders? Can I fight the spiders? Maybe I can. Let's save again. Yes, the scroll had the pattern. Well remembered. But we still need the 3rd bead of glass that we've been finding all over the place. Because without it, we don't have the pieces to solve the puzzle with. Oh fuck. I might just be straight up dead. 2 poison damage every turn. Shit. And the healer can't heal me. Unless... Fuck. Oh, she can give it to me. Perfect. I just need to reach my own turn to use it. Go here and hit. Good enough. Fighting while wounded is probably not the greatest idea I ever had, honestly. Especially that Vortis can't use magic to help. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I am so dead. Yeah. Mistakes were made. Thankfully, this is exactly why I saved the game beforehand. Look at this. This artwork is my favorite one in this game. It's a shame the loading screens skip automatically, because that was the best artwork in the game so far. It made everyone look cool, unlike the 3D models. Really, this game would be perfect if the 3D models were a little bit higher quality. It's all this game needs is a higher quality of 3D models for the human characters. And the subhuman ones. Sure, we take the risk on the dangerous rest. Your party is under attack. This will cost me more than it healed, and 2 of the characters are still asleep. No, 1. No, 2. Fuck. Come to think of it, what did Vortis gain from leveling up? Magical research. Learn spells directly from scrolls, assuming you have the disciplines learned. 2 copies, and they will be consumed if I want to learn spells this way. That's fine. hit the big thing. Hit the little thing. Wake up. And that's a wasted turn. I should survive this, but I am definitely not staying here any longer. Why is she still asleep? And why can I not wake her up? For fuck's sake. Okay, she woke up. She'll stand up next turn. This is definitely not worth taking the rest. Shit. Okay. Double wounded. Brilliant. Really use... Wait, I can probably just cast the firebrand. Why didn't I think of this earlier? It was such an obvious solution to my current problem. Just burn those fuckers. Well, that sucks. So much for rest. We are going out. I'll just come back here when I'm stronger. There is no shame in retreat when you are overwhelmed. I hope I can return. I really do. And we are loading up a big area now. Oh, hold on. That's bad. The application is not responding. I'll give it a minute because it might still fix itself, but yeah, it's not good. Up, and it crashed. No, wait. It didn't crash. It just faked me out. It minimized itself while the loading bar progressed. The jank. The jank of it. Okay, I can go back in. That's nice. It's a little bit buggy, which isn't nice, but hey. Ah, and there is a town in the distance. And I also hear something up here. Usually indicates enemies. A camp with humans in it. Hopefully friendly. All of this, by the way, is traversable in the current version of the game. And the things beyond the mountains, that's for the future. Look at this. Oh, it's so nice. And we are finally not in a cave or on a desert. Well, a beach, but still. It sucks being stuck in sand, one way or another. Why am I going up? Well, because I'm curious. Oh shit. From the distance you discern several Geldern natives. From what you know, the Geldern living in towns are reliable and peaceful, but the wild ones, coming from the east, are some of the fiercest warriors to be found in Archaelund, and often kill anyone they suspect to may be plundering imperial ruins. Your instincts warn you a formidable battle if you dare approach them. And I will not dare approach them because my curiosity is sated for now. And also because I have enough wounds already. I don't need to die. Come to think of it, I wonder if Intensity 2 wounds heal with just one rest, or will I need to do rest twice? Hold on. Can I make the music louder and the environment fuck off? That should be a little bit easier on the ears, especially mine. Hold on. Oh no, that's not an interactive thing, sadly. The torch has burned out. We don't need the torch outdoors, thankfully. Hello, friends. Vortis has found a suitable place to rest. Good job, Vortis. Wait, hold on. Nope, I cannot talk to this guy. Ah, but I can talk to her. A weather-beaten but determined woman greets you as you approach the camp. Greetings, travelers. I'm Laren. We saw you walking down the horn, but we never saw you walk up. We come from the other side. Our ship has sunk. This is rather surprising given your... Well, you don't look like heroes, but I'm nonetheless impressed by your tale. Be welcome to our camp and feel free to rest here. We need to reach the port. Just follow the path, then it's sometimes covered in bushes, but if you keep walking north, eventually you'll reach the Arendale Road, and Port Galeb should be in sight. If you're brave, you could try the Imperial Conduit shimmering down there, a little below our camp. It is said those with enough strength of will can use them to travel great distances. While it may be risky, it's not like the road is safe from perils. Ah, so there is fast travel. Anything else you can help? Any advice while we travel around? The region is called Galeb Peninsula within the Southern March. It is safer than other regions of Archaelund, but don't fool yourself. This is not Varnar, and the apocalypse may have spared Archaelund, but it became warped. While beasts turned to monsters, and even the rocks and trees around you could pose a threat. Never lower your guard. Okay, fine. Well, thanks for the help. This place is perfectly safe, but we don't have any supplies. Let's see if we can buy some supplies. Any of you have supplies? Don't cause trouble. I have no intention. Can we buy supplies? Yes. Okay, she gave them for free. That's perfect. Oh, how nice. This, however, only reduces the intensity of the wounded effect. No, it didn't help at all. Fuck. Or maybe it did? I just had so many wounds. Yeah, that's not great. But we can't afford to rest again. That's where we came from. And that's where we're going. Sure, it's not gonna get any better than this right now. Maybe I should try the fast travel stone. It's an awful far distance to walk. Ancient lore. Sure. An ethereal sphere floats gracefully above the weathered stone, a mesmerizing light emanating from its core. Encircling this strange spectacle are ancient stone pillars, hinting at a now gone structure that once encircled this platform. Examine the orb. During your sea voyage, Lore Master Hirazan told you about Imperial conduits, and in particular the ones in Galeb Peninsula, transporting you safely to Port Galeb. It might sap some of your willpower, but you remember Hirazan telling you not to resist the effect, as the toll on your mental strength would be far smaller that way. We will not do it just yet, because the girls have leveled up. Free skill points. Obviously disarming traps and picking locks. She will also spot secrets. Perfect. There's no reason for her to learn anything else right now. And then the initiate. Mythology for creature knowledge, ancient lore for ancient lore knowledge. I should probably get her healing and herbs, but for now this is okay. Boost piety or gain auspice. What would getting auspice give me? Probably spells related to boosting hit chances, right? Hold on. I have an idea. I can just check what happens if I click this. 1 free spell and 4 willpower. Okay, good enough. Recognition. 15 dodge. Unseal. Opens a lock. The lock jams. Lantern. Makes light. Ooh. Okay, so all of this is useless to me, but useful outside of combat. This can basically replace a rogue if you have the willpower to use it. And then order would be for the next 2 rounds the caster gains 20% accuracy, which is useless. D8 fire damage. Undead creatures are damaged twice as strong. That could be useful. Hmm. 2 Sadly, nothing that would help party members do more damage or attack more reliably. Which is a little bit annoying. Ah. I don't need out-of-combat spells. And burning undead will be useful. Oh. Oh, this... These two are just for free. Almost. This one is 2 AP, but that's almost free and... No resistance. The damage is just a little bit low. Right? Yeah, Thunder Arrow deals more damage. And this is specifically meant for undead. I'll take Sacred Flame, sure. Yeah, I can take Sacred Flame. Oh, yeah, sure. There will be opportunities to boost other spells. And I might need a second source of spellcasting damage, which is reliable. There is no resistances, there is no dodging. The enemy might have some magic resistance, but yeah. This is fine. Hold on. The good captain will give up the sword, rags, and the boots. And we are taking the easy way out. I shall touch the orb with Henrietta. Maybe? No, I'll touch it myself. Let the orb siphon your willpower without resistance. Because they told me not to. Where the hell did I end up? Okay. Oh, brilliant. Just outside the gate. Skipping a lot of shit in the process. Look lively, crew. Port Galeb is in sight. And I'll be making my berth there on my own 2 feet. The sea's calm and the sky's clear, so I reckon it's safe to part ways here. Let's plan on parley in Port Galeb, aye? I'd be pleased as punch to spin more yarns over a tankard or 2. Fair winds until then. Yeah, I knew this would happen. That's why I stripped him naked. Ah, okay. Your ragged appearance seems to have aroused the suspicion of an armored officer. He raises a hand in what may be either a salute or an order to stop you. Greetings. Where do you come from and what is your business in Port Galeb? We are travelers from Varenar, but our ship, the Silver Star, was sunk by a corsair galley. There were no other survivors. What? Those damn corsairs usually just care about the loot. I must immediately fill in a report and send it to the fleet command in Narthis. Please have the small amount of gold as a way to recover yourself from the wreckage. Welcome to Port Galeb and to Versalian lands. Can you please point me to the house of Icanus the Sage? Certainly, just go straight ahead and turn to the right, climbing the steep street towards Baron's Manor. Very soon you'll notice a fork to your left, and at the end you'll see Icanus' house. It's easy to spot because of the weird observation tower he built. I don't quite see it yet, and also this place is a little bit bigger than I remember. Hello. She's a little bit awkward. A bug. A civilized bug, by the looks of it. where will I find a tavern here? Because we still need more rest. Full helmet. I can't imagine the massive eye slits really do anything to protect the face. I mean, this thing naturally guides the sword to just slip in there, but sure, it's a helmet. The stout man has a dark complexion and piercing, almond-shaped eyes that seem to shine in the faintest light, carrying a lute and wearing colorful assortment of flowing silks and embroidered vest. Greetings, my friends. It looks like you've been having quite the adventure. Or perhaps the adventure has been having you. Are you mocking us? Oh, no. All I'm saying is that you've been braving the perils of the road, and it looks like the road has been winning. Ah. Yeah, fuck off. Bards. Ugh. Wait, is this the observatory? No, maybe? Can you help me? No. Okay. Hello, Mr. Furry. Before you stands a living legend, a Teldorian. For centuries, it was believed they disappeared together with the Empire. Now, one of them towers over you, with a prow made of golden fur and piercing amber eyes. He carries himself with a regal bearing, his armor and weaponry exquisitely crafted with intricate engravings, and speaks with a booming voice that echoes with authority and conviction. Greetings! I don't believe we have met, sirs. I'm Arctis, Special Envoy of Grandmaster Ferran, and Knight of the Golden Legion, at your service. It is an honor to meet you, sir. We are humble adventurers recently arrived to Archaelund. You crossed an endless ocean in search of adventure, and maybe to bring prosperity to your people and yourselves. Be proud and not humble then. He smiles, displaying his enormous fangs. Would you happen to have a job for us? Not at the time, friends. I'm involved in a complex political matter not suitable for adventurers. Another time then. This is probably not where I'm meant to be. Hello, grumpy face. The Baron of Port Galeb is a portly man with an air of haughty superiority. He glances dismissively at your party. I am a busy man, and I have no time for small talk with every adventurer who passes through my doors. Okay, I need to be more renowned, which is fine, I guess. There's nothing I can steal. This place is apparently under watch. Not that I intend to steal anything, of course. Wink, wink. Ah, okay. You can't go there. I'm guessing the same deal applies here. You cannot enter any of those homes. That is perfectly fair. You can enter this house. And this is probably the person I'm looking for. Yes, this is Incanus the Lore Seeker. Even if this man bears no resemblance to Hirazan, his absent-minded kindness immediately brings back a memory of the kidnapped lore master. Greetings, travelers. It's obvious you have gone through many dangers, so please be welcome to my humble house. I am Ikanos, a royal lore seeker and a librarian. Ikanos, Hirazan mentioned your name during the trip on the Silver Star. we bring ill news. His face sombers as your tale unfolds. Icanus listens intently and quietly, deeply focused. When you are done, he looks saddened, but his voice is firm. Indeed, ill news. Many lives lost and a good man taken hostage. But we are forced to see beyond tragedy and tears, since a mystery seems to veil our path and hide even greater dangers. It's plain to see that this was no ordinary Corsair raid, and Hirazan feared for his life. Did he confide in you anything else? Nope. He mentioned some terrible hidden danger, but nothing else. We remain in the dark then. I can't shed any more light into the matter. I received a letter from Hirazan in which he announced his plans to visit me here in Archaelund. The tone of the letter was a little agitated, but after all, Hirazan rarely left the Great Library, much less his town or the Isle of Vernar. Now we can only guess his motives as well as those of the Corsairs, which leaves us with the question, what are you going to do? Well, we will track down the bastard that's almost drowned us and make them pay. Excuse me. I wish there was some... Oh, hold on. Wait, was this happening all the time? Hold on. Yep. Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't even realize that I freeze when the game is open. Hold on, this has to have some solution, right? This is devastating. Absolutely unacceptable. Nope. I freeze when the game is on. Fuck. And my ears run out of juice. Well, this is silly. Why would this game lock out my camera from working? Hold on, maybe I can fix this in some way. Let's finish the dialogue first though. The only clue we seem to have is the name of that Corsair ship, which fortunately you remember, Bloody Crow. Corsairs are allied to Mercians, and I bet that ship is now either founded in Fadabar or sailing towards Sarkol. I am aware they could have changed its ships and even teleported away with our friend, but the Bloody Crow may still provide clues to follow even then. A few days ago we were running and hiding from them, and now we're going to travel to a hostile, faraway Mercian port and deal with the whole Corsair crew. We'd just get slaughtered. I agree, friends. My advice is that you bide your time. Hirazan may need our help, and our foes may eventually be on your track, but confronting them now might indeed prove fatal. Travel the land a bit, gain confidence, might, and wisdom. You should stay here in Port Caleb for a while until you feel ready, then explore the nearby lands. Eventually, you should try to find the Bloody Crow when you feel you are prepared. That day, it'll be your choice whether to confront the Corsairs openly or use another tactic. So we can adventure around for a while, that's good, but other than that, we'll be on our own. Maybe not alone, I might be past my traveling years, but I can still arrange other allies to our cause. I might have news about this in a few days. Very well then. Thank you for your help. Okay, so, let me... Crowd. Yes, I know. Hold on. Display. Apply. Does this help? No. Shit. This is bad. This is really bad. Hold on. Of course Ultra, but no, that's not what I need. Let me just save the game. Again. Let's see if quitting it and returning will help. Oh, wait. For a little bit I had movement again. There has to be something I can do here to fix this. Some sort of setting with the VTube Studio, maybe? What if I turn it on again? Okay, it's not showing up just yet. Hold on. Nope. I froze again. What the fuck? This game. Well, hold on. I am moving now. I can see myself moving. Could it be that the 3D graphics of it are messing up? This is a most curious behavior. I might just complain about it to the developer. Also, once again, 2D art, very much on point. If this game could look in 3D half as good as it does in the stills that are drawn, it would be amazing. No, I am still moving. The game works fine. And I died. Well, shit. Something is not okay. I don't get the full range of capture. It just cuts off randomly. Wait, there is a solution to this. It's a very bad solution, but watch this. Yoink. And now I will be forever creepy, staring at you like I'm dead. Wait, you don't hear the game audio? Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. This thing. It's jank, but the game itself is fun. I just wish I was more perceptive of the issues earlier. Or maybe seen them coming when I tested this, which I honestly didn't really. A weapon shop. Let's see what you have for sale. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. This does give me money, right? Yes. Trivial amounts, but it does. Holy shit, is the game loud now. Wait, why is it so loud? Sure, I'll try making it more quiet. That's good. That's a good thing. Because this game is definitely worth the attention. Sell the hammer. Sell the boots, which are not really worth much. Sell the journal, which I already extracted all the knowledge I need from. I need the old parchment still. Seashells are just loot for the poor. Small gem. More cheap seashells. I'm not sure what the poison gland is used for, so I'll keep it. The scales are just vendor trash, which is perfect. Lockpicks I need. The extract is just vendor trash from what I know. I need the glass. Ooh, I have 3 pieces of it. So I could have already solved the puzzle with that. That's unfortunate. I probably should have checked before declaring myself unable to solve the puzzle. Oh. Ah, I see the problem. We still need to rest. Ah, and look. Steel-tipped arrows. They deal bonus damage. This is a new thing in the latest update, which took place a week or 2 ago. You can now actually have specialty ammunition for your ranged weapons. But that's not of interest right now. Spear, 2-handed. Low strength requirement? Yes, it only has dexterity. Remembers those fat guards that stand at the sides of gates and never actually fight? With this weapon, maybe, one day, you can be like them. It has armor piercing, which is nice. Most of my weapons so far do not. Let's give it to her. It's a 2-handed weapon and she's not very good with them. But it's also a spear, which works somehow. Maybe. Honestly, right now I should be thinking on how to solve the wounds problem. Because that's devastating. Let's see about the tavern and how much it will cost me to recover, and then maybe... Hello? Welcome, thank you. We are tired and hungry. Rent a room. 16 gold. Sure, that's a reasonable price for a rest. And it clears all the issues. Perfect. My man, you saved my life. And the vendor is still open at night, which is beautiful. Okay, let's see. An iron greatsword. I am selling my rusty shit. Rusty shit number 2. Come on. I am selling my shield. Hello, big thing. It looks extra stupid with the low quality 3D models, but it is an aspirational dream that I dream of. This girl should now be able to wield a spear unaffected. Hello, LF. Welcome on in. She will wield a spear. Actually, hold on. Yeah, she's my second most talented spear possible user. Let's give her a spear. It's not an ideal pick for her, but it'll do for now. Yes, early access. And also very early hours for a stream from me, but I'm sick and I need something fun to do, so I'm doing this. Can I get any new weapons for Vortis? No. No, I cannot. Old bow is the best he can have right now, sadly. And this is a legitimate dagger, so I don't really need to replace it. Ooh, a quarterstaff. Apparently you can grab big sticks from the ground and sell them as weapons now. I hope I get well soon too, but thank you. Honestly, the most annoying part of it is that I have to push the mute button every few seconds, so I can sniffle without disgusting anyone. There is no coin. Oh, really? Oh, I do have... Ah, that's almost nice. Thank you for the supply check, LF. Let me just find the bottle. Cheers to you. And the cats are both in bed at this hour. Because of course they are. Why wouldn't they? I might need a clothing store. Where would one find clothes in this town at this hour? How about I go this way? No, there doesn't appear to be any more merchants here. I should just wait until morning, honestly. Let's do that. Thankfully, waiting doesn't cost money. Hello, Captain. The good old Captain beams at you. By the whiskers of the Sea Queen, ain't it, my fellow castaways? Good to see you're in good health. See you around. We don't need his help. At least I hope we don't. Ooh. Party stash. Let's put the crafting materials in here. And that's about it. This is the weapons guy. Let's see if I can actually find the clothing guy. Or girl. Anything really. I need garments so that I don't look like ragged survivors. Maybe something like that, yes. Blessed be your in the name of the gods. May the 11 guide your steps. Okay, so he is eager to talk, but nothing interesting to say. Hello? Sister Solemnity. Welcome to the Pantheon Shrine, pilgrims. We are interested in magical training. I'm sorry, but I cannot grant such a request to strangers. Okay, well, that sucks. Do you do anything else? Any work? We're all pilgrims in the eyes of the Pantheon, for we all are on our journey and we all seek answers. Okay, so I still need reputation to get a job from them. Disappointing. And no clothes to be bought, which is really the worst part of it all. Don't think any shops will be located at the pier, but who knows? Cool hairline, I suppose. Oh. An assortment of ruffians blocks your way through the docks. Their apparent leader, a goblin with a sharp glint in her eye, smiles crookedly. Strutting with your shiny toys into Inge's playground, eh? Got a hankering for a swim with the fishes, I reckon. We come to pay respects. She slaps her hands, a signal that dissipates the tense moment in a second. Very well. Remember, we're all friends here until someone forgets their place. I guess I won't be poking around those guys anymore. Best not fall into the water. Hello. Ahoy there! You seem like a fine lot of landlubbers, if one ever was. I bet you're one of those that call themselves adventurers and end up gutted by the Geldern or eaten by beasts in some forgotten cave. You got us. We're exactly those guys. Why, you wanna hire us? Can't even afford a drink these days, but I can take you to some nice hidden thing. Good old bucko of mine was Captain Zorgio. Ever heard of Zorgio's Goodfellows? Bandits or pirates? Nay, the Goodfellows were traders, just a little bit shady. Savvy? They dealt in banned goods, like Mercian wine or silks. Zorgio and me served together as Royal Marines long time ago. I stayed on the law side, and it got me turned into what you see, while he got filthy rich. So crime pays, who would have said? Pays, but in the end, everyone gets his lot. The watch ambushed the Goodfellows years ago, and none of them survived. Tough luck, but what does this have to do with us? Here's the deal. Zorgio and the Goodfellows were caught, but their last smuggled shipment was never found. However, Zorgio told me about a place nearby, even handed me some sketch pointing to the place. Might be worth checking. Pay me 50 suns for some medicine for my dry throat, and I'll tell you how to get there. Is there some treasure up there? I'll be happy to get a little tip as well. Well, sure. Fair enough. I can afford this, probably. But not yet. I'll see if I have any money left after buying clothes. Greetings, travelers. Goodbye, lady. Honestly, other than the player characters looking kinda shit, the NPCs don't. Maybe it's a matter of presentation or perspective. That's a guard, I don't need to talk to him right now. Captain Tidebreaker. Well, well, what have we here? Seeking adventure on the high seas? I'm Arik Tidebreaker, captain of the Lone Pilgrim. Greetings, captain, is your ship available? Well, that entirely depends on your destinations, friend. I can take you to Narthus in just one day for a total price of 100 suns. We don't cover any other routes currently. How about no, because I should probably stay where I am. And find a damn shirt for my goblin friend. Hello, ma'am. She's just a guard, okay. Well, she looks pretty for a guard. I guess that's just how they make them here. Still looking for those clothes, though. Hello? Ain't you the adventurers that survived the wreck? Gossip spreads fast around here. You must be in dire need to get equipped to survive Archaelund, am I correct? Well, you came to the right person. Let's see what you have. She has clothes and armor. Aristocrat attire, bonus to diplomacy. Talisman clothes. Traveler clothes. Blue robes. Wait. Oh, right. Clothing also happens to be armor. Well, I might as well. Sure. The mages will wear robes, and that's okay. It's a bit awkward that Vortis found his in a cave, but hey. Wait, no, they were in a chest, so technically it's loot. Hunting bow. Boots for everyone. I'm afraid that's not gonna happen, because they don't have any slippers, and they count as armor. You need armor training or a strength of 5 to wear boots in this game. Plus, the slippers are included with the clothing, right? You are not barefoot, you're just not wearing armored boots. Leather gauntlets, they don't do anything useful. Actually, hold on. Oh, I didn't take the boots from the captain. Fuck. Ah well. Blessed herbs. That's fine. We can make do with this. Let's be a little bit cautious and just take a few. Travel supplies. I need at least 2 rests worth of those, which means I buy 7. And that wipes out half of my gold already. We want to give Vortis a proper bow that doesn't come with an accuracy penalty. And then healing potions for everyone? Maybe. Oh, but they are expensive. There is no way I can afford to give everyone one of those. Also, it so happens that Vortis will have to give up his, because I might need it as the frontliner. It's fair because he has scrolls. I wish I could get some more of those sea urchins, but it is what it is. Okay, we are no longer naked. I wish I could get a metal armor, but this will do for now. A rusty one is not amazing, but yeah, it's fine. We have a lady with a spear that penetrates armor. We have a master archer that's also a mage. We have a goblin with a knife. Yep, this is a perfect party. Now if only we could find some work to do. Who might have a job for me? Let's see at the tavern again. Which way was the tavern? This way. Hello. Any rumors? There have been several burglaries in this part of town, so keep your eyes open. The thief seems to be skilled, coming through the windows and also stealing from trader stalls out there in the plaza. And most astonishing of all is, it always happens during daytime, never at night. There's some nonsensical talk among the pilgrims and beggars about a noble thief that steals from wealthy merchants and then assists the poor. In the name of Garlia. Why in the name of Garlia? Who's Garlia? It's an old imperial deity, a shady one. Not one of the 11. In fact, it was called the 12 back then. Goddess of luck, danger and gambling. Revered by rogues and thieves, it is rumored Garlia's cult is back, but certainly not in the open. We have completed Castaways. The fabled treasure, I need to go back and get that. Someone during the day is stealing stuff. Captain Arius is offering a reward for catching the thief. A drunkard in the docks wants to sell me the alleged location of a smuggler's treasure. And the main quest is level up so you're not a shit. Fair enough. Any more people? No, just the good captain. Would you be the thief? No. Are you a thief? You look shady, but I guess not. Hey, friend. Have you heard about the burglaries? Do you have any information that could help us find the culprit? Well, it's a weird thing to be sure. The ladies in the plaza would suddenly realize their harpin or brooch is gone, and customers at the inn have had small jewels stolen from their rooms. Me? Just a coin here and there, and I believe it's not... And believe it or not, copper buttons. Regardless, I hope you catch the thief. Not good for business to have people scared, nor I enjoy hearing whispers about a goddess of thieves punishing us honest traders. A hairpin and a button? Oh, you little fuck, I can see you there. I know it's you. Go on. Oh, you piece of shit. Maybe later. Oh, actually, hold on. What do you have? Magic rings. Cold protection, fire protection, some potions, more crafting components. Nothing I need immediately, but could be useful in the future. Where the fuck did the bird flew off? Because it doesn't take a genius to figure out that it was a bird. I just need to catch it somehow. It flies on top of that tower. No. Come on. Where are you, you little shit? There it is. Can I shoot it? No. Okay. How do I reach its hiding spot? And where would that be? I guess I go up here? Hold on. Journal. Justice from above. I saw a raven flying around the rooftops, precisely in the area where the burglaries happen. Surely this could not be related, right? It's an outlandish idea, but just in case, we should get a closer look at the bird when it approaches merchant stalls. Open windows or townsful. Okay, so I just need to be close enough to notice the details. Come here, you stupid bird. I don't have all day. Well, I technically do, but only until nightfall. There it is. If I move slowly... No? How do I ambush that thing? No. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't think there's a sneak button. But maybe if I just wait here, it'll come here. Eventually. Right? If I just don't move, it should land nearby. I'm gonna catch you. Just come back here. Come here, culprit. That's the nickname now. It won't land next to me, the little shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't believe in a game like this, my first heroic mission is to chase a fucking bird around town. I have never done this, by the way. The moment you talk to the guy in the Mage's Tower is the moment I stopped playing this game previously. Because I knew that, yep, I'm keeping this, but I need more. And I think there is enough now to get started. Oh, that little... Surely it will come here eventually. How does one bait a bird like this? Wait. Ma'am. Have you heard anything about the burglaries? I've had my eyes open and watched closely every customer or bystander, yet at the end of every day I miss some small item. How's that even possible? Yeah, I know how that's possible. I just need bait. Ma'am? Shit. If I buy it, I'll be able to sell it for a lower price, won't I? The sacrifices we made for... No, wait, there should be a way to solve this without. Can I really not shoot this thing with a bow? Okay, fine. Oh. Hello. Cat lady. You had already heard the legendary Tildorian were still living in Archaelund, but nonetheless you are struck with wonder as you come across a living embodiment of forgotten legends and faded glory. She exudes an aura of ancient nobility and untamed strength. Greetings, travelers. I am Vespera, special envoy of Grand Master Ferran and Vanguard Knight of the Golden Legion. Who do I have the pleasure to meet? We are adventurers. May we ask you questions about Tildorian? My current mission involves the training and advising of the Baron's forces. I'm afraid I'm too busy to discuss civilian matters, but my companion Arctis may be more inclined to satisfy your curiosity. Well, I don't want to talk to a lion man, I want to talk to a lion woman. Maybe. Oh. This impressive imperial bronze statue still retains most of its beauty, despite having turned green with the years and having some dents and missing portions. A beautiful maiden stepping forward, almost as if it was a ship's figurehead. Her arms are extended ahead as if she was once holding something, but her hands are now empty. Gee, I wonder if I'll ever have to fill her hands with something. Where's that fucking bird? Where did it go? There it is. How do I approach it without scaring it off? How about I try a different approach? Bugman. Bugman with a permanently confused expression. Okay. I don't think I can get up there. That's bad, because I was really banking on being able to get up there. Bugwoman, also permanently confused. The proud and tall Gildren woman stands before you, with an unearthly calm about her. Travelers from beyond the sea, be welcome to our town. I'm Ilanga, first voice of the Gildren in Port Galeb. Why are you blindfolded? Are you asking me to remove my blindfold? And here in public? I am sure you speak out of ignorance of our customs, so I am sure you won't be offended if I refuse. At least here and now. It is not my wish to mate at this time, but I will remember your offer. Yes, well, I mean, sure. No modesty is worth such trouble. Indeed, we can see, blindfold or not. We Geldern don't see with our eyes, we simply perceive what's around us with our antennae. We do so with great accuracy when the distance is close. We can even feel the words written on paper. We come from depths where light is but a word, and no eyes could ever see. Well, that explains a lot. How about something else? Why do you live outside the town walls? By choice, mostly. We are citizens under the same law as others, and some Geldern live in town houses and have become traders, servants, or artisans. But most of us prefer to live where feet can feel the touch of soft clay, and the earthen roots pulsating with life right under us, instead of the dead cobblestones. Oh, and it is also cheaper out here. All the possible benefits, really. Well, that's all I'm interested in, at least for now. They could really do with closing their faces, though. Well, goodbye. Okay, so going up the hill is not realistic. At least not as far as I understand it. So there is no way to get to the crow from there. I won't be able to capture it at night. Stealth doesn't seem to work. Maybe it has a nest somewhere behind the houses. No way. It actually... Oh. A corpse. Our Winged Friends is the book he was holding. Bird Training Manual. This old book seems useless to you, since the tricks would take years to be taught to an actual bird. Wait, nope. What the fuck? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh. Inspecting an empty tile results in a very interesting bug. Oh, I can't. I'm fading. Okay. Apparently there is no progress on the quest, even though I found the bird training manual on this corpse. It was a good idea to check behind the buildings, though. It does help resolve some of the mystery. Maybe if I confront the captain with this information, he will have something interesting to say. Where would I find him, though? Oddities, Fortress, General Store, Lore Seeker, the Baron, the Weaponsmith. I guess he's going to be at the gate. I hope he's at the gate. Air having a blindfold now is so much clearer. Hello. We're adventurers, not vagabonds. An item went missing and our questioning didn't bring any fruit. Maybe unknown travelers like yourselves, keeping their ears open, could be more successful than my men were. Okay, what happened exactly? As you probably know, Port Galeb was the first town founded in Archaelund. During construction, the founders dug out a beautiful imperial statue which has been resting in the middle of town for 100 years. The maiden, as we call it, was holding a glass orb in her hands. One morning, the orb was missing. We failed to find out who did it, nor do we have any clues to follow. Any suspects? There was a Geldrin named Yeshpal wandering the town that night. We arrested him in the morning, but he didn't have the orb on him. We searched the whole Geldrin quarter, but we found nothing, so I let him go. A Geldrin? Ain't the Geldrin enemies? Oh, you just arrived from Varanar, so you don't know much. I see. Well, the natives gave our fathers and grandfathers plenty of trouble. We had to fight 3 wars against them to earn this land, but they lost and now they live as civilized people among us. Their quarter is just outside the town walls. They work harder than any human, I'll give them that. But they have a fixation on imperial ruins and antiquities, something to do with their religion. They can get restless when ruins get explored or looted, but they rarely do anything about it. So, he took the orb because of the religion? I don't know. He denies having taken the orb after all. So, what? These often deny their crimes? See, that's the matter. The bastards never lie. They just can't. Some say they don't even understand what a lie is. Would you believe that? But who knows? Wild children have been spotted in the region. Maybe Yeshpal is their friend. I see. So, back to my questions. Why would anyone steal it? It's very valuable for the citizens of Port Caleb, but gold-wise, I doubt it. It is a plain glass sphere the size of a large fist. Maybe a collectionist would buy it, but certainly any piece of imperial metalwork or jewelry would raise a higher price. Could it be magical? Not that we know of. Lore Master Icanus never sensed any magic in it, but imperial magic can work in mysterious ways. Many wondered how it could be intact when even the maiden bronze statue was dented and damaged. It contained some seawater, so maybe there was a tiny crack on it, who knows? Okay. Well, that's not helping with the crow mystery. I have as many questions now as I have snot in my nose. Also, my throat is... it's itchy, I would say. And you can't exactly scratch your throat. Not without some very cleverly designed devices, anyway. A supply check, sure. Thank you for this. Let me have a drink. Cheers to you, and I'll take one of the cough drops. Maybe that'll help. Suck on some honey and lemon. God knows I could use some relief. I'm guessing the goblin lady is going to be the one I need to ask about the orb. And since we already made friends with her, I might as well go pay her a visit. I'll figure out how to catch the crow some other time. Oh, but before I confront her, let's make sure I don't die. Thought you adventurers were more for the countryside, but you seem to enjoy the smellier parts of town. Oh, so she has work and some special merchandise. Where indeed? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by special, but here's some weird things that occasionally fall in my lap. She has a steel dagger and a lockpick. A steel dagger is better than an iron one. Hold on. Oh, she doesn't have the strength to wield a spear. Yeah, that's fine. She can get a better dagger then. The rotten leather is not really going to help me any. The reinforced boots, I might as well give her for the aesthetic of it, although they are not very useful. Imperial coin, I have enough lockpicks. I really wish I knew what to do with the bird training manual. Oh well. Let's see what the errand is that she needs. Errands? Nah, but stick around. One day I might have something for you. Well, that sucks. The bird I won't catch until I have a way to shoot it down. Or sneak up on it. Wait a second. Nope, that was just a trick of the light. With a glass orb. I'm almost tempted to go swimming and look for it down there. But that might prove lethal. The water seems shallow enough. Oh, and there's fall damage. Oops. Would I be able to get out of there if I decided to go swimming, though? There is a stair here. Ah, okay. I might still drown, but there is a way out if I somehow survive this. Of course I'm going to check. Why wouldn't I? Nope, there is nothing here. Disappointing, somewhat. Okay, this is close enough that... Yes, I know. Your party can't swim. I know. I've done this before. There we go. Uh-huh. She has nothing. This guy probably has nothing too. Hello. Is there any way we can assist? Area off limits. Well, okay. Hello? Nope. No way to go back there. I wish I could find where the nest is. Hey there, old coot. Nothing new from you. That's upsetting. Where is that crown? I don't see it. Shit. Wait. Oh, but it still only goes back there. Nothing new on the corpse. It doesn't fly by close enough for me to catch it. Or otherwise interact with it. No way this is actually going to work. Nope. Come here. Well, shit. I feel like I'm wasting time, but at the same time, I really want to do this. There has to be a way I can contest this bird. Oh, hold on. No, it changed direction. That treacherous little shit. Fine. Oh, look. This world is big, by the way. Not even fully complete yet. Do I have any other jobs that I need to do? Glass orb. We might as well ask the funny guys where it is. Perhaps the lady that offered to take off her blindfold at some other time. Hey there. We're investigating the disappearance of the orb. Do you know anything? This does not concern the Geldren. We don't interfere in the matters between humans. Sounds like you know something. What are you hiding? Geldren do not hide anything. I already told you this is a matter between humans. And to this I will add that who wishes to learn must ask the wise, not a poor worker like me. Ah. Well, that's nice. Let's go ask the smartest person we know. The sage. It's going to be one of those quests, isn't it? Oh. Ah. Hey there. Oh, I can extort him with polite coughing. We could use some weapons and magic. I'm afraid all my family wealth was invested in the volumes of my library, which is of course at everyone's disposal, but... Ah yes, it is still here. It's not much, but I believe you will put it to good use. Better use than I'd give it here, at least. Can you train one of us? Indeed, I can train you to become a lore seeker, given time. Unfortunately, no one in your party seems to be ready for such training. I can also teach you some spells, if you are capable of casting them. Sure, let's do that. Vortis cannot learn any of this. Nobody can learn any of this. Useless. We are investigating the missing orb from the maiden. Do you know anything about that? A puzzling event, certainly. The maiden's crystal has great significance for the people of Port Galeb, and its disappearance is causing a lot of turmoil. I know nothing in particular of the robbery, other than the well-known facts. What do you know about the orb? Could it be magical? I have lived in this town for over 20 years now, and examined it with my magic a few times to no avail. It might be made of a special kind of glass, since it was able to resist an apocalypse such as the Fall, but that could be difficult to verify without breaking it, which of course the town residents would have never allowed. Maybe one of your books could have information? There's nothing about it in the tomes about Imperial magic and artifacts. However, now that you mention it, I just remembered reading once about similar spheres held by statues, in a book collecting folklore and legends. Mostly fantasies you can't take as the truth. Whatever you read there can't be taken as information. Might be worth checking it out nonetheless. What book is it? Imperisphera by Jenna Whitetower. Let me fetch it for you. I cannot find it, but it should be somewhere in my library. Well, fuck. I guess it's time to look at every single book here. None of them highlight as relevant. Plan B. I have something here for you to examine. Oh, never mind. Okay, Plan C. Any work? Yes, I believe I might have a task for you if you're willing to face once more the dangers of the Winterlands. Three wanderers, as we call the aspiring Rollstickers, departed in an expedition that hoped to gain knowledge about the Mermaid. Here in the peninsula they are very common, and the young wanderers hoped to find a nest which they could map and study. That sounds very dangerous. I advised them against the idea, but Bellafor, the most senior among them, theorizes the Mermac are intelligent like us and capable of understanding certain hand signs he has been studying for years. He convinced Noria and Girdian to accompany him. Ridiculous if you ask me. All those tales about Mermac taking human form and are pure hogwash. He is betting his life on that theory. Agreed. As you have proven yourselves as fine survivors and explorers, I'd like to ask you for your help. You have the permission to search this library for any clues. This is where they planned their trip. Let's hope you can find them sound and safe. Any clues here? No? Hold on. Maybe I have those things in my inventory already. No, I do not. And still, none of the books appear to be of any use. Let's check the journal again. Lore Master Icanus believes there is a volume in his library with the description of the orb and some speculation. Icanus hasn't learned... Okay, we are to find them. Why is the library not containing any books I can actually use? None of this is interactive. Maybe it's a different library. Nope. No, there is no hidden door. Wait. Why does this guy have a porch that's inaccessible? Oh, there is a door. But that door only exists from the outside. What kind of... This design is very human. Brilliant. He even has fake grass. Honestly, unplayable right now. I am so angry at this. This is the Baron's estate. He will tell me to fuck off, so I will. Preemptively, in fact. You, annoying bard. Never mind. This is supposedly his house, but where is the library? Let's see if the religious folk know anything about the orb. The lady there might be of help. I know already that the old guy isn't, but I'll chat him up anyway. Nope, he is of no use. There's rumors about someone stealing in the name of Garlia. Garlia, while not a deity in the pantheon nor a cult a consider worthy, she is a real goddess that was worshipped back in the Empire by thieves, gamblers, and tricksters. And some politicians, of course. I have also heard rumors myself, but there's nothing to sustain such claims. Adventurers, very likely it's just some skilled thief. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so she is of no use. I need to figure out what to do with the book on my own. Even though it acts as worthwhile evidence of this is a bird, someone trained to do this. Come to think of it. Can I equip this in any way? No. Oh, this is just... Hold on. What if I just drop it? Does not seem to act as bait. And the little fucker still runs away. Fine. Where the hell is their library? Other than the sage's house, because I can't use any books there. There doesn't seem to be anything else. Wait. No. 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 This is almost. Nah. Well, shit. Okay, fine. We're going out of town. We'll try to find something else. Honestly, knowing that this helmet just basically guides any blade into your eyes really ruins the look for me. Look at this. It is perfectly designed so that anything you try to stab this guy with slips right into the eye socket. How about I take the conduit and go claim the item from the orb? Oh shit, this is a one-way trip. If I want to go back up there, I have to go there on foot. Sure. It's an adventure to have. Might as well, right? Oh, and by the way... Yeah, this is fine. Or maybe it isn't. Yeah, sure. Let's just keep going. Hello there. Who might you be? Hey there, fellows. No offense meant, but you look like you just fell off the boat. New to Archaelund, right? You could say we indeed just fell off a boat recently. Welcome to Archaelund then. Name's Isan. I've been everywhere in the marches myself. Now, if I may ask, do you happen to be adventurers? Well, at least we try. Well, adventurers come to Archaelund with great hopes, but many of them end up as a nameless skeleton in the bottom of a dungeon in their first month. This place is far more deadly than Varnar. You need to be well equipped, alert, and above all, well trained. So, what are you selling? Haha, smart guys. Maybe you'll do well in Archaelund after all. I don't sell anything, but I can point you to the best training, combat, traps, magic, you name it. Here, it's all written down. Hands you a leaflet titled Rolander's Fine Academy of Adventuring. Thank you, I suppose. My pleasure. Have a nice day. Remember mentioning if Sam sent you. You might get a discount. Can I give him a stab? No. This game does not allow me to perform violence. This tower? Well, we could go pay them a visit, I suppose. I know what's inside. This stylized door bears the emblem of the Ordo Arcanum, the powerful Wizards Guild. The gates are not locked, but that doesn't mean you are welcome inside, nor safe from any magical accident, which tend to be frequent whenever Arcanium is involved. We do not have any business here, and you really do not want to open that door until they ask you to do so. I may have done this once in my previous life, and let me tell you, it's not fun. It just teleports you into a random location. Or at least it felt random when I got teleported to a place that I didn't want to go to. This looks like bandits. This is bandits! Fuck! A bandit. A goblin bandit. Another goblin bandit. All of them goblins? Oh, I see. Well, that's fine. We are properly equipped to fight them now, although Vortis needs a boost in accuracy. Because they have a lot of evasion, for some reason. Well, if he can't shoot them, he can boost the damage of someone who will hit them. And then defend, because I imagine they will also be attacking. Oh shit. The spear sadly does not have a two-tile reach, but it is a two-handed weapon, which means I can spend all my AP to actually try and hit things. Sacred Flame? Maybe not. Channeling. Once per day you may pray for a divine intervention in your favor and target a creature within 9 meters. If you use this power on an ally, half his maximum health is healed. If used on an enemy, they must resist a death effect or lose half of their HP. Undead are unable to resist. What kind of death resistance? Oh, I don't know because I'm not skilled enough. Sure thing, LF. See you later. Uh-huh. Let's see. Do I just want to hit him? Sure. Nice. Since I can flank him. Ooh, that's nice. That's a lot of nice damage. Death's door, basically, for this guy. I am taking a lot of unnecessary hits, though. 2d6 would guarantee a kill. Or I could just shoot him. Paid off. And no mana cost. Oh, what the fuck? How do they deal so much damage? Fuck. Who allowed bandits to be this powerful? Sure. Please do 12. 10 is good enough. He can't hit twice, not yet, so she will just swing for full power. Worth it. Go for a flank. Intervention? Maybe. Sure. 5. Oh, because it's current health, not maximum. Okay, that's fine. It's basically free damage and a guaranteed kill now. There we go. Huh? Do I focus? No, Oh, I have to focus. Okay. If I want to hit anything, that is. Point blank archery is way too powerful. Shit. We might actually die here. Fuck. This is real bad. Only my softies are still standing. I'll have to go back and heal after this. It's pathetic, but okay, fine, sure, I'll do it. I'm not using magic to deal 2 damage to this guy. I'll hit him eventually. There! He's dead now. But I will use magic on this lady. There's basically no reason not to use magic at this point, since I am going back to heal anyway. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. This is bad. This is exceptionally bad. Why are they taking only 1 damage? Why am I almost dead already? And can I run circles around the person that I hit in melee? That was not a victory. Oh, I understand now why they were so difficult. They actually drop all of their equipment. That's going to be worth some money. We're not bandaging wounds, we are going straight back into town. I am not continuing this adventure until I have a sleep. And maybe a coffee. Do they have coffee in Archaelund? I didn't see anything saying no. Nothing saying yes either, of course, but still. Straight to the inn. Actually, no, not straight to the inn. Broken armor. Oh, it's no longer usable. Ah, so that's how they solved the problem of this is way too much money. They just give you useless shit in return. Sell. All of it. This is faster. Wait. It's not worth wearing. Yeah, this is okay. Now straight into the tavern and sleep I go. Where's the bird? There it is. The little bitch. Oh no, that's a different one. The one I'm looking for is flying here. And it landed there. Oh, it's just too far for me to reach. Then again, maybe from here? Nope. And I took fall damage. Perfect. All the more reason to go and sleep. Thankfully the room here is cheap. Nighttime adventuring. Good enough. Wait. It's nighttime. The bird is asleep. Could it be? No, she is not by the corpse. It's a she now, anyway. This is fine. Let's go back to the cave. Maybe not to die to bandits this time. Avoid any distractions. It's dark as fuck though. Oh. And dark as fuck means I can see interesting lights in the distance. Is this meant to be pink or is there a texture missing? There is a texture missing. Hello. This soldier is idly tossing pebbles to the wooden sign away from her. Well, if it isn't some fresh faces for the Dead Valley tour. Fair warning, it's a one-way ticket and refunds are a nightmare to get. Is it really that bad there? Can't be a big threat if the city decided to put just one cranky watchwoman as a garrison. Oh, it's deadly, but still, I've got the safest job in the barony. The dead keep to themselves, see? Never try to step out of their valley, which is fine deal to me. Others would dread being so close to a cursed place, but me? I'd rather be here than facing those Red Axe bandits or being eaten by Mirmac. Well, we will ask questions when we need to ask questions. This is distraction enough, really. And I still need to find a path upstairs. That's where I killed the bandits. Or, well, they killed me mostly. It was almost a fair fight. I think if I keep going down this path, or up this path, I should reach it safely. I cannot imagine there would be more than one team of bandits waiting for me. It's not this kind of... oh fuck. Well, I am proven wrong. Pyrochitin and a regular Myrmec. Well, I now know what a Myrmec is. And this one presumably spits fire. Not good. Whose turn is it? Oh, and we are ambushed and stunned. Fuck. Must be all the sprinting I've been doing. I also come to the tragic realization that I might not just be ready quite yet for a two-handed sword. I might need a shield. Let's open up with the bow, but pull back a little. She cannot reach, so she will have to wait. They have 16 hit points. The healer lady will have to wait. Wait again. The small one or the big one? The big one is easier to hit, apparently. Might as well. Good enough. She will wait, because I need the fighters to be fighting. And yeah, the goblin healer will just be doing the goblin healer things. Wait! Oh, I could have lured them in, so they would have to fight on this single tile. I'll do it next turn. That's the plan. I can just set them off at a choke point. They don't seem to be very accurate, although I might still take a penalty. Hit this thing once and then retreat all the way here. Wait, he won't be able to retreat that far. Yep. Well, good enough. He has to deal with 2 targets, but that's okay. And I can heal him. One comes up close, the rest of them cannot reach me. Brilliant. This is going to take a while, but it's the safest way I have to deal with this situation. I should have used more AP to a strike. In fact, let's just do that. Die! It didn't do anything. Oh, and they get 1 hit each. Perfect. Okay. Ah, the beauty of it. Now, if only I could hit anything. I guess that's what I get for fighting at night. No need to heal. She can just guard. One of them will approach in attack range and that will be it. No, they won't, because they are too stupid. Brilliant. 1, 2, 3. Yep. One, two, three. Heal. Once per day. That doesn't sound like once per rest. Oh, really? Wait, I'm losing the benefits of my choke point here. Ready an attack. Heal. Not having to engage with more than one of them at a time, well, technically two, is highly beneficial. This is okay. It's dead. Ready an attack, pull back, ready an attack, ready an attack. Shoot. It walks into all three of them, and it gets hit once. Good enough. I can wait. This is fine. AP, go. 2, go. Just hit 3 times. Okay, 2 is fine. Shame about the 1 hit point remaining. Victory achieved. No need for bandages. And a gemstone. That's good. Yeah, it's too dark for me to be checking out any camps or camping locations, I suppose. Wait, where's the conduit orb? Isn't it somewhere here? Oh, it's up there. Okay. And more people whose textures haven't loaded in. I love this kind of jank. We don't need to camp, we just need to claim the item. Wait, hold on. No, it's still up here. Right? It should be up here. Yeah, I can see the map marker. There. Boom. A little bit of a loading screen, which are always a joy to see. One of the few games in which I actually enjoy loading screens. It is a shame that they auto-skip. So, let's see what the note says. Big one is high, medium one is middle. Okay. Here, here, and here. The fabled treasure of Growth. Please don't have a boss fight. This treasure truly honors its legendary reputations, since it seems to exist mostly in tales. Around you lay empty coffers and shelves covered in cobwebs and dust. Well, there is a piece of paper here. Piece of paper looks like a pawn shop receipt for a ticket for an assortment of various items pawned at Rogo's Wonder Shop for 1,000 golden suns. Definitely these pirates fell on hard times. No. The legendary treasure. It's all gone. Except for weapons that I already purchased. I don't need another iron greatsword, I already have one. I can actually use a second hunting bone though. There. She currently uses a spear, but she's technically meant to be an archer. Eventually. Yeah. Oh, and she's also a fine archer, for some reason. Oh, based on dexterity, right. You know what, in that case... let's make the Goblin Priestess an archer. Let's give her a dagger as a backup, because I think she can equip it, just... yeah. We're going to have 2 useful bows now. Maybe I should give her a dagger, although the armor piercing on the spear is just too useful. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have a bonus to accuracy. Okay, so that's the penalty. Sorry about that. Another coughing fit. Now that I'm level 2, mostly well rested, and properly equipped, I think it's a good opportunity to kill some bugs. Because I haven't done the entirety of this area. And there no longer is a reason not to, although I will still save the game. Because while fighting those guys while injured was a bad idea, it might actually be a good one this time. How much? 8. Missed. 8, of course. Missed, somehow. She has 2 shots. Let's hit the big thing. Big thing apparently has armor. 2 points of it. So it needs to be stabbed with a spear. There's poison too. Fuck. 4 AP and a dream? Sure, let's stab it so it dies. Even though it's overkill. Oh fuck. Oh, extra super fuck. You know what? Sure, divine intervention. Go. Full heal. Time for some magic. This is no joke. I will actually use some resources on this fight. Good enough. Somehow my warrior is the most disappointing source of melee damage. And also soon to be a corpse again. Fuck. Double fuck. This is far from ideal. Very far. Shit. Double shit. Sure, more magic. No fucking way. 1 hit point. And she missed. And she's dead to poison now. Because I can't heal her. Okay, she's not immediately dead, but still. This is a good moment to see if I can actually swap weapons in combat. Yes, I can. It costs AP. And I can run around people while they are engaged. So technically she can backstab someone after hitting them. Well, that was annoying. Do we bandage? No. We won't be doing any more fighting. Some extra gear. Some extra cash. I guess the trip was worth it. We definitely made more money than we spent on camping. Even if we include the bandit fight, which paid for itself as well. Excuse me. I think the medicine is wearing off, because it's no longer doing anything at all. And my throat is dying too. Which is far from good. Really. I'd love to fight the leeches again. But I just don't have the juice in me. Quite literally. Because the spiders drained it all. And also, 5 hours in, I'm pretty much good for a swap of titles, really. Let's just make sure to park somewhere reasonable. Oh, and the game is not crashed, it just hung up on me. Let's wait for it to respond. Come on. Surely you'll load in. You've done this before. Oh, wait. Yep, there it is. The window closed itself and then the game loaded in properly. As is tradition. Let's walk down the familiar slope. A little bit of a shortcut. Hopefully my legs won't break from it. And let's steal the orb. Touch with the mage, because she has juice in her. Let it siphon without resistance. It was not enough. There. Why does it not work? Do I not have the juice in me? Oh, that sucks. Well, if I'm camping up here, I might as well. That's perfectly fine. Sure. Let's have a rest here. Let's spend supplies. Let's wait until sunrise. You can actually see the sky moving. Such a nice little detail. And let's call it a day here. Because I think I need to go to bed or something similar. And I'm satiated. I am content with the amount of Archaelund I was able to play today. Plus, this is a perfect opportunity to do this. To those of you who joined me, thank you very much. To those of you who will catch the VOD, thank you as well. It's technically not nighttime, but with my sleep schedule it might as well be. So yeah, good night, Vortis. Dziękuję i do następnego razu.